I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with, now they looking nervously. And I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your f***ing cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big bucks, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing. Got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up. I won't give up this, cause I know that I want it. Know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Wow. Hey, much love and respect. Pura vida, mi gente. How you guys doing today? Thanks for tuning in. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Yeah. Yo, shout out to Netflix. That's the producer of the last two songs. This is from the YouTube audio library. So they can't mess with me with it, even though he's, saying certain things. But it seems like it almost like he made this music for my background videos. Anyway, for my chaser ones especially. So, real quick, just gonna address some things real quick. Welcome. Just trying to get a good crowd. We don't have a good crowd. Everybody's mad. Everybody's upset. But they think I'm the one upset. Just in time. We're gonna start real quick with footage from the UN Security Council from yesterday on Rafah, on the attack of Rafah. Okay, we're gonna hear the Palestinian representative and the Cheza representative. All right, real quick while we wait for people to come in. All right, I know you guys are upset because the videos are on Patreon. We're gonna address that too, don't worry. Hold up. Welcome. Wow. All right. Okay. All right, guys, real quick.
Designed to achieve accountability. That is why Israel rejects international investigations and fears them. If after bombing 3 different cars of a humanitarian convoy by the world-renowned World Central Kitchen, who had given their coordinates, killing 7 international aid workers, Israel reprimanded and dismissed a couple of officers. That is the measures it has taken. Reprimand and dismiss for the killing and targeting of humanitarian personnel. What chance do Palestinians stand to see one day accountability based on Israeli investigation and decisions? What hope is there for justice? Mr. President, Israel can kill any Palestinian and call them either terrorists or human shields to justify their murder. It uses both terms extremely loosely, so they can cover anyone and everyone. Israel has called any form of opposition to its occupation and its oppression of the Palestinian people terrorism, including defense of human rights, diplomatic action, approaches to judicial institutions to examine its actions. All legal actions have been characterized by Israel as terrorism. Similarly, it considers that it can bomb entire neighborhoods using indiscriminate and massive bombardments and simply say about the thousands of Palestinians it has killed, unfortunately, they were human shields. You have experienced yourself.
Speaking ならパタプラ
Oh, they hating. I was watching this earlier the whole time. No ads came up, but let's go.
As council members, how loosely Israel uses these terms, as the Israeli representative accused member of the council, the entire UN membership, the Secretary General, the prosecutor of the ICC, of being anti-Semites, supporters of terrorism, collaborators of Nazism, in his usual measured and responsible way. But the difference is that Israel does not decide whether you live or die, but it decides the fate of every Palestinian. You have learned to live with Israel's irrational and racist behavior, but we die because of it. The incitement by the Israeli representatives against the UN has real-life consequences, cannot be tolerated any longer. They signal to their soldiers, to their extremists, that the UN is an enemy and a legitimate target. This explains why this is the deadliest conflict for UN personnel, why they can be arrested and tortured, why the UNRWA headquarters in Jerusalem could be attacked and set ablaze, because of that incitement. Mr. President, what is the most outrageous is that Israel is outraged by the very actions it undertakes, as long as it is not the one undertaking them. When it undertakes them, they become justified and defensible. Israel can come here and explain how horrifying it is to see civilians killed in indiscriminate attacks or in the safety of their homes, while obliterating entire Palestinian families at a time. It can come to explain the fear that Israelis feel as they have to shelter when hearing sirens, while it conducts massive bombardments against a Palestinian population that has nowhere to shelter, that doesn't have the energy to fear anymore. It will come to demand action for those held in captivity for the last 7 months, while it has held Palestinians in captivity one generation after another for the last 7 decades. And while there is evidence of it abducting thousands in the last 7 months alone, killing several Palestinians while in detention, and imposing such abuse and ill treatment on others that they had to suffer amputations. It will say how despicable it is to use people as human shields, while it has a long record of using Palestinians as human shields during its military incursions and operations in occupied territory, sometimes placing them in front of its military jeeps while it is making its incursions into our cities and refugee camps. I have heard the Israeli representative here in New York saying that detaining bodies was barbaric, as it deprived the families from the ability to mourn and offer dignified burial to their loved ones. Israel has detained the bodies of hundreds of Palestinians it has killed, sometimes for over 3 decades, 3 decades without being able to bury our loved ones, detained by Israel in graves with numbers instead of their names, so we could not recognize where they are buried. But that is human when Israel does it, not barbaric. Israel accuses many of seeking its destruction, says that all its actions are justified by this existential threat it faces, while it actively and openly pursues the destruction of our country and our people. It expresses outrage at the slogan, "Palestine will be free from the river to the sea," and says that this is a genocidal call, while its own prime minister not only has repeatedly used the phrase "Israel from the river to the sea," but held a map at the General Assembly podium where Israel was from the river to the sea and Palestine had disappeared altogether. And he is acting accordingly on the ground, including by committing a genocide in Gaza and pursuing colonization of the West Bank, including East Jerusalem. It's not words, it's actions. It wants occupation and violent oppression for Palestinians, and peace and security for itself. It does not understand what is the big deal, why the world fails to support it in achieving this absurd goal: occupation, oppression for Palestinians, peace and security for Israel.
Recuerdo que el primer vídeo que grabé
Dodge the hijack.
Certainly, Israel explains the lack of support by anti-Semitism. Not because what Israel wants is illegal, immoral, goes against every fiber of human decency you can have in your body. Never mind that experience has proven it is impossible to achieve. It keeps invoking the Holocaust and its 6 million victims to justify its crimes, forgetting that the greatest lesson of the Holocaust is that war crimes, crimes against humanity and genocide can never be justified, never, and must always be combated, regardless of the identity of the victims and the identity of the perpetrators. No civilian should be harmed, regardless of their nationality, their origin, their religion, their race. They're all irrelevant. They should be protected. So, given Israel's mindset, it is logical that this Israeli government would interpret the recognition of the State of Palestine by Spain, Ireland, and Norway as somehow an attack against Israel. Never mind the fact that these countries have recognized Israel decades ago without asking for anyone's approval. That was not unilateral when they recognized Israel. It becomes a unilateral move when they recognize the State of Palestine. Never mind that they advocate a two-state solution, where Palestine lives side by side with Israel, where Palestinians and Israelis live in peace and security. Never mind that these countries have all a strong record in their support for international law and just peace. Never mind that the Palestinian people have a right to self-determination, including to the independence of their state, and that Israel cannot be allowed to have a veto right over these rights for the Palestinian people. How did Israel respond? By promising more criminality. More criminality, colonization, breaching the historic status quo at Al-Haram al-Sharif, stealing our money. A state that behaves that manner. It's because they've been above the law for so long that they have no problem acting as an outlaw state. We thank the three countries for their important decision in support of freedom and peace, as we thank Barbados, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, and Bahamas, and all the countries that made a similar choice over the years, and call on all the countries that have yet to recognize the State of Palestine to do so as an investment in freedom and an investment in peace in these tragic times. We also thank all the countries which supported the membership of the State of Palestine in the UN. That day is coming, where we will be members in the United Nations and free. How is it possible that Israel cannot see how absurd its position is, how evident its selective outrage is? Because it considers us subhumans. Or let me use the words of the Israeli leaders, human animals. Ethnic cleansing, apartheid, genocide across history have always been made possible by dehumanizing a nation. And that is what is happening here. They have been dehumanizing us for so long that they don't understand your indignation when Palestinians are killed. They don't understand what's the issue. Why are they being brought here to discuss that matter? They do not understand how anyone can, despite the historical record, speak of historical injustice against the Palestinian when speaking of our fate. Why anyone would decide to recognize our existence as a people, our rights as a nation, and our state. They do not understand how anyone can dare equate between their civilians and our civilians. Because our civilians are less civilians than their civilians. We are lesser human beings. That is the equivalence they truly reject when they speak of the ICC. That is the equivalence that annoys them, that Palestinian victims could be considered victims, forgetting that the court's responsibility is towards the victims, not the perpetrators. They want for Palestinian victims to be left with no protection, and for Israeli perpetrators to continue being shielded. And that is unacceptable, and everyone should say so. Israel trusts that it will get away with its crimes. Why? Because of 75 years of experiencing full-fledged impunity. Any statement that reinforces that feeling of somehow being a state above the law, being entitled to an exceptional status, will only encourage Israel to continue acting as an outlaw state. This must be a time for accountability. If after Gaza there is no accountability, if after a genocide we don't have accountability, when will we have it? And does anyone believe that if Israel's impunity is preserved, they will change course? They will wake up one day and say, yes, we want to have peace with the Palestinians. That is the reasonable choice to make. That's not how it will happen. Each and every state can make the colonial occupation costly and thus contribute to bringing it to an end. Tomorrow's freedom and peace will be made possible by the decisions you take today. Allow us to tell our people, who are suffering unbearable pain, that help is on the way, and that this nightmare, this hell on earth will end, and that this solidarity they see in every corner of the globe will translate into resolute action to stop this genocide, achieve freedom, and advance peace. There is no objective more worthy, there is no time more pressing, there is no greater responsibility. Finally, Palestinians should no longer have to die and suffer to remain on their land. Life in freedom and dignity in our homeland. That is our simple dream that must prevail over the nightmare imposed on our people for so long.
I thank the representative of the Observer State of Palestine for their statement. I now give the floor to the representative of Israel.
Thank you, Mr. President. This Council has now convened for the umpteenth time to discuss the just and moral war Israel is fighting against the bloodthirsty, genocidal terror organization of Hamas. Yet again, just as has been the case for the past nearly 8 months, the Council still refrains from convening on Hamas and laying the blame where it belongs, on the shoulders of terrorists. This war began with Hamas carrying out the most heinous atrocities wrought upon Israelis in history. And it continues because the very same terrorists are still holding 125 innocent hostages in Gaza, while continuing to fire rockets on Israel's towns and cities, even from with designated humanitarian areas in the south of Gaza.
Damn. Sorry, guys. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, I was so passionate talking right now. So disappointed. Sorry, I got a little cough, so I mute here and there. Man, when you guys see me, if I go more than like 30 seconds or 20 seconds silent, let me know right away, guys. Thank you. All right, he was talking about hostages. I'm gonna summarize everything I just said. He was talking about hostages. Do you think they really care about hostages? Have you guys seen how Gaza looks like? Do you see how much they bomb Gaza? Do you really think they care about their hostages? They got military commands that they enact when they don't want any of their people to be hostages. They rather lose them than have to negotiate with Palestinians to get them back. October 7th, inside job. Check out the Chase R series if you missed the last 3 episodes. And you're saying, oh, they sent bombs at us. Come on now. Nobody cares about your crocodile tears. We know who you are. We know who you are. This started in 1948, not October 7th. 1948. Did you guys hear me read at least? I don't know if you guys even heard me read. Damn. My fault. The Hannibal Act. That's the one. Hannibal Act. Whoops. Is the name of a controversial procedure that was used by Israeli defense forces until 2016. They say they stopped doing it to prevent the capture of Israeli soldiers by enemy forces. According to one version, it says that the kidnapping must be stopped by all means, even at the price of striking and harming our own forces. Nakba, ethnic cleansing of Palestinians during 1948 through violent displacements. How many? 750,000 people, almost 800,000 people relocated or murdered in 1948 on the pretext that some people are chosen and that's their rightful land when we know who they are. When we know who they are. the Khazar kingdom's conversion to Judaism. The Jews of Khazaria. The Khazars. The Khazars. But this time the emphasis, hold on. The annotation of the items are designed to indicate, look at this, beginning destruction of the Khazar state, eventual continuation of the 10th century conversion, problems of migration westward, and the origin of Eastern European Jewry. Who's the Khazars? The Khazarian invasion. It says here, distribution of Jews in Europe. Oh, sorry guys. I'm going fast and I'm live and I'm a little passionate, so I'll keep messing up. Sorry about that. I'm not just making this up. I'm showing you reports. Harvard Ukrainian Studies, the Khazar Kingdom's conversion to Judaism. The Jews of Khazaria, the Khazars, and the origin of Eastern European Jewry. Distribution of Jews in Europe, 1881. The vast majority are in Khazar settled areas. The invention of the Jewish people by Shlomo Sand. He's a Khazar. And we read this on part 2 of my Khazar series. Broke it down, the whole history. All right, the whole history. Let's see if we can get this one. Let's see if it's still saved. There we go. Sorry, guys. All right, this is from their own encyclopedia. I've showed you the authors. It's all Khazars, right? Khazars. Khazars. Yeah. A Turkish origin. And history are, look at this, guys. The Khazars, a people of Turkish origin whose life and history are interwoven with the very beginnings of history of the Jews of Russia. All right? Okay. It was probably about the time that the Khagan of the Khazars and his grandees, together with a large number of his heathen people, that's why they do this stuff, guys. It's in their nature, embrace the Jewish religion. According to a Harkavi Mesav Nidahim, the conversion took place in 620, according to others, other times. Okay. According to the Mawuzi, the king and the chasers proper were Jews, but the army consisted of Mohammedans. Says here, I'm just belly flopping here, from the work of the Kitab al-Budan, written about the 9th century. Right? It appears as if all the Khazars were Jews and that they had been converted to Judaism only a short time before that book was written. All right? The history, if you do the research, is there. It's there. So I don't want to hear these crocodile tears. All right? Well, this is our land. That's why we killed and relocated 800,000 people in 1948. Stop the cap. Khazars. Stop the cap. Stop the cat. But we're going to hear him, right? Now that we know these are crocodile tears, let's keep hearing what he's saying.
Hamas has sworn to commit the horrors of October 7th again and again until Israel is annihilated, and we are fighting this war to ensure that these atrocities can never be repeated. This war against terror is not just Israel's right as a sovereign nation, but our obligation and...
If you're a business owner, then animated explainer videos are the best way to capture attention, get more followers, and drive more...
and duty. Each and every member of this council will do the same, because this is what countries do to protect their futures. But instead of focusing on the facts, the council prefers to do anything it can to end this war, even if that means endangering Israel's security.
He said, end this war. You mean end this genocide? That's what they're trying to stop. You Khazar.
Israel has been very clear from the outset. This war can end today without one more shot being fired. All that is required is for Hamas to release the hostages and put down their arms. These are our conditions, and we're not asking for anything more. But
Stop lying, man. We know you want the whole of Palestine. You've been wanting it since you came there and invaded. Your founding fathers, they were Zionists. They admitted this in their speeches. Greater Israel, which includes Egypt, Lebanon, and Egypt, like different other countries too. They want. They ain't stopping here, guys. Stop falling for their lies. Wake up.
the reality is that Hamas refuses these terms. Hamas chooses to hold innocents hostage. Hamas chooses to continue firing rockets. Hamas chooses to exploit the civilians of Gaza as human shields. The terrorists chose to terrorize, and as a result, they must be held fully accountable. Yet sadly, the Council chooses to place the blame where it does not belong.
So they admit they're using human shields, even though they're not. So it's okay anyway. So you go kill the human shield. You go kill all these babies, all these women. It don't matter how many Hamas you think is around these hospital stuff. You don't bomb hospitals, guys. Everybody's not Hamas in Palestine. And that whole Hamas thing, that worked in the favor of Netanyahu. He supported Hamas so he knew what they were going to do, so he can have his pretext to do this genocide, guys. The time was up. They wanted Palestine now. They didn't want to wait anymore. And because they have full control of, you see, the UN Council, of the media, of banks, of everything. You can't even mention them, right? I have to call my series Don't Mention the Chasers. It took them a while to figure out who I was talking about. But that's the things we have to do. We're being censored so much by these overlords, demonic overlords.
Instead of echoing Israel's demands and holding the terrorists responsible, this council chooses to convene almost weekly, even bi-weekly at this point, to hold Israel accountable for a war we did not choose or want. Such behavior is perhaps not so we did not choose. And is surely not conducive to bilaterally recognize a Palestinian state following the most brutal massacre of Jews since the Holocaust. Such steps only serve to reward terrorism and embolden the Palestinians. That solutions can be found with no negotiations and zero concessions. This is not the road to peace. It is the road to further terror, bloodshed, and destruction. Israel is fighting not only on behalf of our hostages, not only on behalf of our security, but on behalf of all civilization.
So stop the cap, man. He said he didn't start the war. My fault, I was muted again. You're saying you didn't go there in 1948 and start this war? Is that what you're really saying?
A Palestinian state following the most brutal massacre of Jews since the Holocaust.
We're going to address a couple things today, guys. It's not just chase our stuff we're going to address today. Welcome.
Solutions can be found with no negotiations and zero concessions. This is not the road to peace. It is the road to further terror, bloodshed, and destruction. Israel is fighting not only on behalf...
Crocodile tears from the Khazars. Crocodile tears, he got that scripted all written. He got no heart in it.
If the Israeli assault stopped today,
we're going to hear him. Now, we're going to hear some real stuff. This is what really is happening to the Palestinians. He said if we were to... Hold on, let me go back.
The side of terrorism.
If the Israeli assault stopped today, and we decided to hold a funeral every single day for each Palestinian killed in the last 8 months, it would take us 100 years to honor them all. This council adopted only a week ago a resolution on the protection of UN and humanitarian personnel. It would take us, if we held a funeral a day for these humanitarian personnel, over a year to honor them all. There's barely anything left in Gaza. Israel has destroyed everything. But there is everything left still in Gaza. 2.3 million people who have been in a constant battle with death for the last 8 months. They are victims. They are heroes because they
¿Te emociona la idea de estudiar ciencia de datos?
Oh, great. Sorry, guys.
to death. But they are victims who deserve to be helped as victims, not only admired as heroes. 8 months later, we are yet to tell them that help is on the way. You cannot unhear the screams of a mother who did everything in her power to save her children and failed. Parents who, having lost a child, have to carry the others to safety, not having the time to mourn and finding safety nowhere. Orphans taken care of by the next closest relative until none of them is left. Families wandering the streets, traumatized, aching, desperate, coming from nowhere, heading to nowhere. They are in a no-life's land, trying to get to tomorrow, where it all starts all over again. There are people starving, only a few feet away from aid, and yet unable to reach it. Despite several binding orders by the International Court of Justice in the case of genocide brought forward by South Africa, Israel has made sure that famine sets in, obstructing aid and allowing its destruction by its extremists and settlers. Instead of halting immediately its offensive on Rafah, as ordered by the world's highest court, it has bombed people it had displaced while they were sheltering in tents. The whole world sees that there is no safe zone in Gaza. The world saw Palestinian families, children burnt alive. It is unbearable to see a loved one killed before your eyes. But imagine the pain to see them burnt alive, screaming in agony. To hold a beheaded child in your arms, or pull from this hell their charred corpse. The whole world warned of what an Israeli offensive in Rafah would mean and opposed such an offensive. And yet Israel proceeded with the consequences that you all foresaw. Unbearable human suffering. Israel wants Palestinians to understand that if they remain in Gaza, that is their fate, death or displacement. Maybe I should say death and displacement, displacement and death. When will it be enough? What other level of cruelty must be reached before this assault is finally brought to an end? There is no red line imposed by legality, rationality, humanity that Israel has not crossed. It is now crossing the red line set by the entire world on Rafah. And it is the duty of this council to uphold that red line. Human lives are at stake. To uphold that red line and to take decisive action to force Israel to halt its military offensive and to withdraw its occupation forces and to ensure an immediate ceasefire. The adoption of the draft resolution put forward by Algeria yesterday would be an important step in that direction. Mr. President, the whole world sees the targeting of civilians and indiscriminate attacks against them, the use of starvation as a method of war, the summary executions in the streets, including of people blindfolded and handcuffed. They saw hospitals turned into graveyards, the mass graves. But somehow one should trust Israel when it says it is investigating the conduct of the self-proclaimed, and I quote, most moral army in the world, end quotes. An army committing war crimes on a daily basis. Anyone interested in the truth or in accountability should not be interested in Israel's sham investigations. Israeli investigators and Israeli courts are designed to perpetuate and enable the occupation and its crimes and exactions against the occupied people that the Israel as occupying power should be protecting. These are its targets, the people that it should be protecting as an occupying power. They are not designed to achieve accountability. That is why Israel rejects international investigations and fears them.
To me, coding is this.
If after bombing 3 different cars of a humanitarian convoy by the world-renowned World Central Kitchen, who had given their coordinates, killing 7 international aid workers, Israel reprimanded and dismissed a couple of officers. That is the measures it has taken. Reprimand and dismiss for the killing and targeting of humanitarian personnel. What chance do Palestinians stand to see one day accountability based on Israeli investigation and decisions? What hope is there for justice? Mr. President, Israel can kill any Palestinian and call them either terrorists or human shields to justify their murder. It uses both terms extremely loosely, so they can cover anyone and everyone. Israel has called any form of opposition to its occupation and its oppression of the Palestinian people terrorism, including defense of human rights, diplomatic action, approaches to judicial institutions to examine its actions. All legal actions have been characterized by Israel as terrorism. Similarly, it considers that it can bomb entire neighborhoods using indiscriminate and massive bombardments and simply say about the thousands of Palestinians it has killed, unfortunately, they were human shields. You have experienced yourselves as council members how loosely Israel uses these terms. As the Israeli representative accused member of the council, the entire UN membership, the Secretary General, the prosecutor of the ICC, of being anti-Semites, supporters of terrorism, collaborators of Nazism, in his usual measured and responsible way. But the difference is that Israel does not decide whether you live or die, but it decides the fate of every Palestinian. You have learned to live with Israel's irrational and racist behavior, but we die because of it. The incitement by the Israeli representatives against the UN has real-life consequences, cannot be tolerated any longer. They signal to their soldiers, to their extremists, that the UN is an enemy and a legitimate target. This explains why this is the deadliest conflict for UN personnel, why they can be arrested and tortured, why the UNRWA headquarters in Jerusalem could be attacked and set ablaze, because of that incitement. Mr. President, what is the most outrageous is that Israel is outraged by the very actions it undertakes as long as it is not the one undertaking them. When it undertakes them, they become justified and defensible. Israel can come here and explain how horrifying it is to see civilians killed in indiscriminate attacks or in the safety of their homes, while obliterating entire Palestinian families at a time. It can come to explain the fear that Israelis feel as they have to shelter when hearing sirens, while it conducts massive bombardments against a Palestinian population that has nowhere to shelter, that doesn't have the energy to fear anymore. It will come to demand action for those held in captivity for the last 7 months, while it has held Palestinians in captivity one generation after another for the last 7 decades. And while there is evidence of it abducting thousands in the last 7 months alone, killing several Palestinians while in detention, and imposing such abuse and ill treatment on others that they had to suffer amputations. It will say how despicable it is to use people as human shields, while it has a long record of using Palestinians as human shields during its military incursions and operations in occupied territory, sometimes placing them in front of its military jeeps while it is making its incursions into our cities and refugee camps. I have heard the Israeli representative here in New York saying that detaining bodies was barbaric, as it deprived the families from the ability to mourn and offer dignified burial to their loved ones. Israel has detained the bodies of hundreds of Palestinians it has killed, sometimes for over 3 decades, 3 decades without being able to bury our loved ones. detained by Israel, in graves with numbers instead of their names, so we could not recognize where they are buried. But that is human when Israel does it, not barbaric. Israel accuses many of seeking its destruction, says that all its actions are justified by this existential threat it faces, while it actively and openly pursues the destruction of our country and our people. It expresses outrage at the slogan, Palestine will be free from the river to the sea, and says that this is a genocidal call, while its own prime minister not only has repeatedly used the phrase Israel from the river to the sea, but held a map at the General Assembly podium where Israel was from the river to the sea and Palestine had disappeared altogether. And he is acting accordingly on the ground, including by committing a genocide in Gaza and pursuing colonization of the West Bank, including East Jerusalem. It's not words, it's actions. It wants occupation and violent oppression for Palestinians and peace and security for itself. It does not understand what is the big deal, why the world fails to support it in achieving this absurd goal. Occupation, oppression for Palestinians, peace and security for Israel. Why not? Certainly, Israel explains the lack of support by anti-Semitism. Not because what Israel wants is illegal, immoral, goes against every fiber of human decency you can have in your body. Never mind that experience has proven it is impossible to achieve. It keeps invoking the Holocaust and its 6 million victims to justify its crimes, forgetting that the greatest lesson of the Holocaust is that war crimes, crimes against humanity and genocide can never be justified, never, and must always be combated, regardless of the identity of the victims and the identity of the perpetrators. No civilian should be harmed, regardless of their nationality, their origin, their religion, their race. They're all irrelevant. They should be protected. So, given Israel's mindset, it is logical that this Israeli government would interpret the recognition of the state of Palestine by Spain, Ireland, and Norway as somehow an attack against Israel. Never mind the fact that these countries have recognized Israel decades ago without asking for anyone's approval. That was not unilateral when they recognized Israel. It becomes a unilateral move when they recognize the state of Palestine. Never mind that they advocate a two-state solution, where Palestine lives side by side with Israel, where Palestinians and Israelis live in peace and security. Never mind that these countries have all a strong record in their support for international law and just peace. Never mind that the Palestinian people have a right to self-determination, including to the independence of their state, and that Israel cannot be allowed to have a veto right over these rights for the Palestinian people. How did Israel respond? By promising more criminality, colonization, breaching the historic status quo at Al-Haram al-Sharif, stealing our money. A state that behaves that manner. It's because they've been above the law for so long that they have no problem acting as an outlaw state. We thank the three countries for their important decision in support of freedom and peace, as we thank Barbados, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, and Bahamas, and all the countries that made a similar choice over the years, and call on all the countries that have yet to recognize the state of Palestine to do so as an investment in freedom and an investment in peace in these tragic times. We also thank all the countries which supported the membership of the state of Palestine in the UN. That day is coming, where we will be members in the United Nations and free. How is it possible that Israel cannot see how absurd its position is, how evident its selective outrage is? Because it considers us subhumans. Or let me use the words of the Israeli leaders, human animals. Ethnic cleansing, apartheid, genocide, across history, have always been made possible.
What's up?
Hi.
By dehumanizing a nation. And that is what is happening here. They have been dehumanizing us for so long that they don't understand your indignation when Palestinians are killed. They don't understand what's the issue. Why are they being brought here to discuss that matter? They do not understand how anyone can, despite the historical record, speak of historical injustice against the Palestinian when speaking of our fate? Why anyone would decide to recognize our existence as a people, our rights as a nation, and our state? They do not understand how anyone can dare equate between their civilians and our civilians. Because our civilians are less civilians than their civilians. We are lesser human beings. That is the equivalence they truly reject when they speak of the ICC. That is the equivalence that annoys them, that Palestinian victims could be considered victims, forgetting that the court's responsibility is towards the victims, not the perpetrators. They want for Palestinian victims to be left with no protection and for Israeli perpetrators to continue being shielded. And that is unacceptable, and everyone should say so. Israel trusts that it will get away with its crimes. Why? Because of 75 years of experiencing full-fledged impunity. Any statement that reinforces that feeling of somehow being a state above the law, being entitled to an exceptional status, will only encourage Israel to continue acting as an outlaw state. This must be a time for accountability. If after Gaza there is no accountability, if after a genocide we don't have accountability, when will we have it? And does anyone believe that if Israel's impunity is preserved, they will change course? They will wake up one day and say, yes, we want to have peace with the Palestinians. That is the reasonable choice to make. That's not how it will happen. Each and every state can make the colonial occupation costly and thus contribute to bringing it to an end. Tomorrow's freedom and peace will be made possible by the decisions you take today. Allow us to tell our people who are suffering unbearable pain that help is on the way, and that this nightmare, this hell on earth will end, and that this solidarity they see in every corner of the globe will translate into resolute action to stop this genocide, achieve freedom and advance peace. There is no objective more worthy, there is no time more pressing, there is no greater responsibility. Finally, Palestinians should no longer have to die and suffer to remain on their land. Life in freedom and dignity in our homeland. That is our simple dream that must prevail over the nightmare imposed on our people for so long.
All right. So I'm going to talk now. So you guys heard, that is the real situation going on right now. This is the stuff they talk about in these UN councils. I watch the stuff all the time, and I just can't believe he's out there. We all see it. All you got to do is go to Twitter, guys. It's all over Twitter, the stuff, the images, the clips that are coming out of there, the horrible images, the horrible things they're doing to people over there. That could be your kids. That could be your family. You know, like he said, hell on earth. They're going through hell on earth right now. They're in their apocalypse. While we over here worried about, I gotta pay my bill. I gotta go get my car fixed. I gotta do my nails. I gotta do my hair. I gotta go to the gym today, work out. There's people living in hell right now, guys. And we just turn the other cheek. And then the only way we protest is through their ways. Like they organize these college protests and stuff, and then they bring in the solution. That's trauma they put on you. So you can think there is no protest. So you can think that doesn't work, see? They organize all those things, man. So they can label Palestinian supporters terrorists and haters and evil and all that. Look, all they do is scream and do this stuff. All right? So why am I showing this today? I get a lot of trolls with the... Look, guys, I'm going to go over a lot of... Not trolls, I'm going to say all the different groups that are upset at me, right? So one of the groups is the Chazars, right? Or anybody supporting Chazars, all right? And so what I want to say is you can believe all you want. We see what's happening. We know the history. We know it started way back. We know Zionism since the 1800s was talking about taking Palestine. Had nothing to do with no World War I, World War II, guys. Come on. Wake up. And in my chase on videos, I'm gonna show you how they orchestrated all these wars. So eventually they can be allowed to be victims and create the state of Israel. So they can do what they've been doing to the Palestinians all these years. All these years. So I don't care about your crocodile tears and all you people supporting genocide. You're evil. You got an evil heart. And one day you're going to be judged by the Most High. You're going to be judged. Go ahead, choose your side. I choose Hawa. I choose humanity. This is not being human. This ain't being human, guys. And we can't just go on about our days and be like, what did I do when that was happening? What did I do? I tried, guys. I tried. I did 22 parts. I tried. And I hope it woke up a lot of people. I hope it helped people be informed on the whole history of the conflict. Both sides, not just one-sided as we've been receiving all these years. All right? So, yeah, we don't care about the crocodile tears anymore, okay? That doesn't work. The world knows you will be condemned. The world knows, and you will be condemned by the world and by the Most High, mostly. And the true Yasharallah, the true Israelites, are rising. And the whole world knows world has a pretty good idea of who it is. They're starting to realize. Okay? So that's one hate group. You guys are just genocide supporters. Yeah, I said it. Now I want to address another thing. You guys might have seen a post I made today, right? Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. I made a post there. I don't know if you guys seen it already. Because I've been getting so many complaints and threats that people are gonna unsubscribe because they can't watch the Chazar video, because they can't watch the Chazar videos anymore. All right, so this is what I put. I put, you're fake followers. You're fake followers. I don't want fake followers. To whom it may concern. Recently, a lot of people complain and threaten to unsubscribe just because I put the last 3 Chazar videos on my Patreon page. Well, this is what I got to say to be clear about it. All right? After 22 parts and the risk and struggle I've gone through with these videos, right? And with monetization restrictions, like almost all of them, which you seem not to be aware of, it's not worth it just to entertain people with conspiracies. A lot of you here are just for conspiracies. Raphael, I'm going to answer you, man. You got a lot of questions, but you never really contacted me before. You got questions on the chat, man. Don't worry, I'll answer you, man. When I got time to. I'm easily reachable, guys. You really have questions, you would have been reached me. A lot of people asking me questions, but they're subliminally trying to debate me. I'm not a fool, man. All right, so again, it's not worth it putting up these videos just to entertain people who like conspiracies. Do you even watch my other videos? I'm not talking to the real followers, guys. I'm talking to the ones who are complaining and telling me they're gonna unsubscribe now. Do you even watch my other videos? If you're just here for the chaser ones, then you're in the wrong channel. While I risk everything, you're comfortable in your home being entertained behind your smartphone. I want real followers, and I don't ever do this, but I noticed I was getting the wrong crowd. A bunch of people here only to be entertained with conspiracies. If you were a real follower, you would understand why I moved to Patreon. I ain't trying to lose my channel, guys. But you're obviously not a real follower. And my Patreon has no limit. When you say, I don't got the money, you telling me you can't afford $1 or $2? You got streaming sites, you got your car, you got your fancy clothes, you got HBO Max, Netflix, you got to go out to the club and drink, go to dinner sometimes. You really don't got $1 if you really care to watch them. You really don't got $1, man. You broke like that, man? You really that broke? Come on now. Come on now. Especially if you're in the States, with all the help and benefits you get in the States that you can pick yourself up. Man, I know it's about priorities. So I know a lot of people, I understand that. And this obviously is not a priority to you. And that's okay. So take it how you like it. Take it how you want. Bounce, unsubscribe, get out of here. I want real subscribers and followers, not just people wanting to be entertained with conspiracies. I'm not an entertainer. I'm a scholar. I'm an educator. You got me mixed up. You got me mixed up and you don't know me. You never reached out to me. So stop the cap. You're not a real follower. Stop pretending. All these people complaining, I know you've been hating. Stop pretending like you've been following me. This is your opportunity to talk crap, and you did. And you did. You wait for these moments. You never say anything on my other videos. You never comment. I don't recognize your names. Who are you? You ain't been here 7 years. Over 800 videos. Ain't no clowns here. You guys got the wrong channel. Even my followers are very educated. Very, very researched, educated. They know who they are, or they're learning right now and have an open mind and accepting and verifying all this information. So we don't want fake followers here, okay? Go ahead and unsubscribe right now. If you didn't like what I just said, do it. Hurry up. Do as I say. Do as I say. Do it now. Get out of here. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Or maybe it should. And people's like, why are you always going at people? Guys, if I show you all the comments like that, why are you always going at people? And the people who butt in the same comment, why you always go? Did you just not see what he just said? Did you not see what people are saying? You want me to be friendly to the trolls? I ain't no little kid. I'm a grown-ass man, 42. What's wrong with y'all? I ain't got time to play games with y'all. 7 years of work. Let the work speak for itself. You don't know me. You're gonna hear a Drakan speak. Oh, we throwing fire right now. When Drakan speak. Yo, shout out to 432, the Drop Nation. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Joseph, my boy, Redline, all the moderators, all the channel members. I appreciate you guys. All the longtime followers. If you've donated before, even if you've just been here supporting, watching all my videos, I appreciate you very much. Sharing my videos, liking my videos, because YouTube doesn't help me, guys. They hold back my views. They unsubscribe people, and all that stuff. I ain't going into all the conspiracy. I don't care, because little by little, I know that the real ones will keep coming. The real ones will keep coming. No energy for trolls, man. Yeah. So we don't want no crocodile tears or anybody, oh, you always going at people. And I asked him, when did I ever go at you? And why? People that I've never really talked to talking about, you always going at people. Yeah, you thought I was just a pushover. You thought I was a little punk. Oh, you thought I was, oh, Kurimeo, he's so holy. Oh, you didn't think I was human, huh? You didn't think I was prepared for war. I'm here to maintain the peace, but I'm prepared for war, guys. It's in the blood. We're going to get into something very interesting now. We're going to go address another hate group. I hope you guys enjoying today's release. Hold on, I got y'all. So now we're going to address our good friends, the Pan-Africans. Now we're going to address people kind of like not holding other people accountable.
Family, you already know what.
And kind of like allowing shit to happen or be said, knowing that these people are being fake. Act like you don't know these people and what they represent. Or all right, hold on, guys. I got you. Shout out to Terry Green. Send me this clip on Telegram. I don't know if this is old or new. I think it's new. I don't know. It could be old. It could be a couple years old. It could be from this year. It could be 3-4 years ago. It could be from this week. He sent me on Telegram, so I don't know where he got it from. But I just want to say, you guys already know who these people are. If you don't, okay, all right. So I know a lot of you, especially my so-called white followers, right? Crayon colors. Sorry to call you that. Just a reference I have to use. There's a Pan-African community that's been going after us because they mad because we're teaching so-called black folks that they not Africans. Really? Right? So this guy you see right here, he's big in the Pan-African scene. You guys know S.A. Nader. I know you know him. Right? I know you know him. Hey, T.Y. Ingram. Yes, she did cook him, but I'm going to address something she didn't do. And Ty Ingram. Are you telling me she doesn't know all the shit he stalked before? Hold up. We're going to break it down. I'm going to show you how fake this guy is. Not her. I know her. I know her on Instagram. She's been following me, and I follow her until my Instagram got hacked and I lost contact. But I know her. She's been cool with me. She never did anything bad, said anything bad or disrespectful. And she supported me, and she was very respectful, and we've talked. I shared her videos and everything. I put her on my videos sometimes. She's cool people. But there is something I just wish people would do when fake-ass people like this pretend that all of a sudden, oh, now you're cool with them people, black folks saying they Indians. Oh, now you cool. Oh, now you cool about it, huh? S.A. Nader, all of a sudden, you fake-ass dude. All right, we're going to hear what she's saying, all right? What happened? Who are these people, all right? So I guess they ran into each other in Harlem, you know? So we're going to hear what they're going to say, right? I'm going to be stopping it.
It is peace and black power, man.
And
I'm here with my
indigenous
sister.
power.
How long have we known each other?
Over 35 years,
25.
Like about 30.
How long have we known each other?
Like about 36 years.
Since
From the
all
early
this
80s.
all this time, I didn't know that you was an American Indian.
Yes.
All right. Stop the cap, say Nader, man. Damn, man, he lies so much. He's like a Chazar guy. He must have that in his blood. Or he must be an agent from them. He lies so much. First of all, he started the conversation with black power. And she corrected him right away. No, indigenous power. Watch what she's going to say later about the word black. And he's going to be, oh, yeah, I agree. Bro, did you just forget you just said that earlier? You just used that same word the way she's saying not to be, you shouldn't use it. S.A. is a liar. All right? Now, these two people known each other 36 years. He just said he don't know she's an Indian, right? When all she does is post about Indian stuff. She wears indigenous stuff. All she does is Indian stuff. Stop lying, S.A. Nader, the Pan-African or the agent, because you can't be that dumb. I know you're not, because you interviewed so many people already telling you they're Indians, black folks. I know you know my videos are out here, and you conveniently don't ever mention me, because you know what would happen. You got the Abos and you got the Danes on your channel, because they're more easier to ridicule. You can't ridicule me like that. I got sources all day. And I don't just go there to try to debate. There is no debate in this. I'm not here to entertain. See, what he does is entertainment. So he knows somebody for 36 years, yet he didn't know that all she does is talk about Indian stuff. Man. All right, let's keep going.
You didn't
Talk to us about that.
I'm definitely going to talk about it because I went through the Rastafari culture, Selassie I, Marcus Garvey. I had a shop in 125th Street Mart. I had a roster cultural shop, but I did sell books about Black Indians, 100 amazing facts about Black Indians. My dad over there, who's 82, my mom made 83. Today, she would always tell us, and my great-grandparents always told us that we're not African, we're Indian, we're American Indian, that we're Cherokee, Mohawk, Mohegan, Blackfoot, and Yamasee. And if you look up the Yamasee uprising, 1715 to 1718, we tore it up. So none of those Caucasians taking over the Cherokee, the Choctaw, the Chickasaw, the Creek, they never take over Yamasee.
Now, when did you learn that you was an American Indian? When did you learn that?
When I was a child. My parents told me all my life.
Okay, let's
My
talk to your father. Let's come on over here
Yeah,
and talk to your pops.
Steve. All right. Now they want to know from you about your American Indian.
Yeah,
Could you
talk
tell
to
me
me
your
about your
family
heritage here. Are you an African or are you an American American Indian?
Native Indian down in Virginia.
Right.
Down in Virginia. There was a plantation down there with us, and ancestors.
I'm sorry, man.
So he said Indian from Virginia. She mentioned Blackfoot earlier. That could be that part. She's talking about the Saponi, the Blackfoot clan. Saponi in the Tuvalu language, guys, means Blackfoot, if you don't know. So many of the Southeast Blackfoots are not Blackfoots or Blackfeet from Canada, but a clan of the Blackfoots, mostly Saponi Indians, Catawbas, you know. Now she has Yamasee, other stuff. Of course, this is common in almost all Blackfoots, not just one tribe. Not just one tribe. Okay? So listen up. So far, she's like, yeah, I'm an Indian from Virginia. All right? And now they're going to talk about plantation, but they're going to tell you that was a reservation, too.
No, you good.
My ancestors were all Indians down there. And then once they all died out, they sent to my Aunt Marion a letter stating that
They was on a reservation.
she was on a reservation. So they wanted her to know that if she wanted to keep or sell it or keep the reservation, and she wasn't there. She was
No, because the reservation is a plantation. They were forced on a reservation. This is why they was on the reservation.
Right.
If you didn't want to say that you were black, or back then there wasn't no African American. African American just came in 1990 with Jesse Jackson, and that's why he's in a real because he was running around with a Cherokee and.
Now, do you guys hear him saying correct? Oh, now you agree with her. You know how many times we've addressed this with him? Different people. Oh, that's not true. There's a book called The African, and then this. He tries to debunk people, and now he's agreeing with her, right? You little Uzi. You scared of her, aren't you? Yeah, you respect her because she has sources and facts. You scared. You have to agree, you little fake ass dude.
Indigenous card, but my grandparents and great grandparents in Virginia, they didn't want to be accepted as black, whatever. So if you didn't, you went on a reservation to keep your native, but they was treating them so bad, they left the reservation and came to Harlem. They left. They said, we're not taking that mistreatment. And that's what happens when the $5 Indians, now they crying about the reservation. Our people left. We wasn't taking that abuse because a reservation is a plantation. We are NRI, non-reservational Indians, and non-recognized because we was here before.
We live. I want you to know we live.
Yeah,
and me, myself said, them glasses are fly.
Oh,
they like your glasses.
So
they
thank
cool.
you. You want a bike ride, baby?
Yeah, they said they like your glasses.
Yeah.
So he's over here changing the subject. Oh, they say, well, she was just saying some deep stuff. I do want to say something, though, guys. We can't be so one-sided and biased. All right, I'm going to address something at the end, but right now, the $5 thing. Yes, there was many $5 pale skin Indians. There was a lot of black Europeans who also paid $5. $5. Let's not generalize. There's one thing that she did this great. When it comes to the indigenous stuff, great. But a lot of people tend to leave out their black European ancestors. So where you get all your last names from? Are you telling me those are all white slave master names that you got put on you? I understand recognizing, acknowledging your indigenous part. But you're leaving out so many other ancestors that might have an even deeper history too. Not even deeper, but as deep. You don't know. It might come back full circle. These are all family. A lot of these Europeans were family with the Indians. And this is the thing, much love, sister. If you're watching this, please don't take this personal or anything. I know you, Indian. You can't hide that. It's all over you. It's all over you. I think she has, it used to be called happy to be nappy, but I think it's happy to have fine hair. I forget the name. I got it on my Instagram. I'll let you guys know. All right. So that's the only thing here, right? This is my only thing. And at the end, I'm gonna address something big that I wish she would have done. Because I know she had her moment right there to say what she wanted to finally to all these Pan-Africans. But you gotta hold people accountable. People like S.A. Nader, especially, being fake right in front of you. Being fake right in front of you. I can show you so many videos he disrespected people like her, calling them pretend Indians, saying they don't know, they are lost, they fool, they're listening to Dane, they're just listening to Dane and that Mongol dude Kurimeo, that European dude. They don't know anything. We were all over the world, Africans. Him and Jabari, right? You guys forget all that? You guys, come on. Now he's over here all extra friendly and excited that she's an Indian. I just see so much fakeness going on. It's just like, I wish I was there. I would have been respectful, I would have been like, man, S.A., come on, man. We know what you said before about people like her. Come on now, stop the cap, man. Let's keep going.
So, that's been the argument for the past couple of months, dealing with the Africans, dealing with the Native Americans.
They don't look like us.
Now, as I'm looking at you do look.
All the features, features. I got it. We don't look like them. We here in Harlem, they don't even interact with us. It's like, what I realized with Harlem? They keep bringing in different groups in our neighborhood. Remember in the 80s, we had the Koreans? All the marketplace. First, we had the Jewish people in Harlem. Then we had the Italians. And then we had the Koreans and the Chinese, all the business groups there. Now we have the Africans. They're going to be here for a time, and then another group is going to come in. Because they know the only place to make money is from us. Because we don't have to send home money to nowhere in the world, because we from here. Jamaicans, Trinidadians, Africans, Mexican, they all got to send money home to build up. We're not going over there by the droves to their country. I just came back from Guatemala, up in the mountains in Chichicastenango for my 60-second solar return. And my best friend, Indian Sarah, Mayan Indians, all the Guatemalans is leaving. And they have no workers, and they're coming over here, and they can just be in a cashier. They doing the jobs we don't want to do. We're not taking care of nobody. We're not taking care of their babies. We're not doing.
I seen you before, man.
My father,
Okay, I know I seen you before. I'm looking at you like.
Old school. He born on 123rd Street, 7th Avenue.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we on Harlem. I'm born 116th and 8th Avenue. We Harlem nice. We Harlem.
So real quick, I don't know if you guys know, he interrupted her again. I know you from somewhere. He wasn't even paying attention to her. I notice things like that, guys. So again, let me address something. When you say Mexicans, all Mexicans are not the same. And it's funny how people choose Mexican to denominate all Hispanic or Spanish-speaking people or Spanish-speaking countries. I know what she means, but guys, we gotta start being more specific and stop generalizing and grouping a bunch of millions of people together, because it's not. I'm not the same as every Costa Rican. There's mad Costa Ricans here that are not my ethnicity. There's German Costa Ricans here. There's Khazar Costa Ricans. There's Turkish Costa Ricans. There's even Palestinian Costa Ricans that came because of their persecution and stuff over there. There's a lot of people here. It's a melting pot. Mexico's a melting pot. And you are, a lot of you Mexicans. Didn't we just read the book the other day where the Choctaw and Chickasaw came from? What you talking about? What you talking about? Where did the Choctaw and Chickasaw come from? Red Lion, please let them know. Please let them know, man. So when you say Mexicans, don't exclude yourself. We got fake boundaries, fake borders. We didn't stay in one place like that. We traded. We were everywhere. And Israel was scattered, just to answer Raphael's, to the four corners of the world. But nobody can just generalize and assume, oh yeah, he's Israelite. Oh, he's Judah. Oh, he's Issachar. Oh, he's Gad, because he looks like a Mongol. Man, that's hijack. That's your own hijacks. No, nobody's saying she's disrespectful. Don't get me wrong. I told you, I know her. I love her passion and what she does to help her people. She talked to me personally. We've talked on Instagram until my account got hacked. What I'm trying to say is, sometimes we don't notice. We ourselves don't notice when we are generalizing and being biased and kind of adding some hijack when we're trying to explain things. That's what I'm pointing out. She has nothing but love and passion for this. I'm not talking bad about her. I'm talking about S.A. Nader's fake ass. And I just wish she kind of held him accountable and not just let him pass like that, like he's her friend, like he hasn't been disrespecting her and everybody she represents all these years. You should have done it live. You should have said something live. But thank you. We're gonna keep hearing her. She got mad drop. There's a lot of drop in here. Let's go.
His mother.
116th and 8th Avenue.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm on 118th Street in Manhattan.
Yes.
Yes. What
and his
8th Avenue. I mean Manhattan Avenue.
Yeah. And her father
Did you
used to
know
live in Manhattan.
Larry Tucker them?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I know all of them. The garage and all of them.
He grew up with
oh man,
the American Gangster.
Oh yeah. Yes.
What's the guy from American Gangster?
Frank Lucas.
Frank Lucas, and nobody wants to say in Harlem. Nikki, what's his name?
Nicky Barnes.
Pee Wee Kirkland, my boy.
Oh
Shout
man.
out to Pee Wee Kirkland.
You know, you got to give me your number because
Yeah,
I got to get your number.
Yes, but we just want, I keep telling people.
I might have to bring you on the show. I got to bring you on my show.
It's so great.
You better not disrespect her, man, or have your goons there, man. Because last time when I went on these people's channel, they muted me. Him and Garfield muted me and tried to clown me in front of everybody. And they would ask me stuff and mute me, and it made it seem like I didn't have no answer. So I just dropped from that call. I had no time for those games. But I do want to say that if I was saying all this stuff she's saying right now to S.A. Nader, he wouldn't be so friendly with me because of what I look like. And a great example is what happened when I went on Killer Priest's platform channel. If you missed it, don't worry. That's a good thing you missed. You don't want to go there and get frustrated. But he wouldn't be treating me like this. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's all good because everybody's so-called black. Everybody's black. Everybody pretends to be cool with each other. Oh, we black. We black. But this guy was literally talking shit about her and her people all these years. You know?
Why is everybody coming here?
Right. Talk about
right.
that.
It is so right.
Don't tell me you're Indian too now.
Yes, she is. Yes. Muy caliente. Okay, mamita.
Oh, hold up. Say that again.
She said she's very hot.
Extremely. Not even extremely.
Mucho.
Extremely.
She said not extremely.
Okay.
Take off the X.
Extremely.
All right. Don't tell me you're Indian too. Don't tell me you're Indian too. He's being sarcastic, guys. He doesn't understand, or he pretends not to, that most black folks are all Indians. They're mixed with the black Europeans. You are the Indian, and you are the founding fathers.
Love you. So like, the 6th. So like I was saying, because we're working on a documentary telling untold stories about the so-called, the Black American has gone through 17 name changes, from Native American Indian to Savage to Pygmy to Colored to Negro. You know, in the 1950s, could you call somebody black? It was fighting words.
That's right. I agree.
Now it's black love, black lives matter, black this, black that. This is black.
Look, and back in the day, the Muslims didn't play either back in the day.
No,
Right. Now, are you talking about the Nation of Islam?
The Nation of Islam.
They was, yes.
Right.
We know that Farrakhan.
Elijah Muhammad.
And Malcolm X.
Malcolm X.
Right.
We knew all of them. We grew up with all of them. We Harlem. I done seen all the changes of all the immigrants.
Yeah, me too.
That they bring in our neighborhood to try to keep us down, but they can't keep us down. We still rise to the top. When you look up the word American, it describes top of color, people, and they also reference the new so-called African American. I just want to educate y'all on what an African American is.
Say it, tell them.
An African American is a 14th Amendment citizen, Executive 13037, signed by your first black president. Black means absence of light, Bill Clinton. So when Trayvon Martin lost his case, it's because he's an African American. He is state property. Okay? And this is why when you say black, take the B off of black, you got left. You say white, take the W of white, you got height. So every time you call a Caucasian white, you heightening him, you lowering yourself. Because black, you got lack of knowledge of self, lack of intelligence, lack of who your ancestors are, lack of who you are. Because in the 50s, my mother got into a big argument with her aunt who could pass when you could pass, when it was passing. My Aunt Dave, rest in power, she called my mother a black bitch. And my mother was fighting words when you call somebody black. And so now in 2024, 70 years later, y'all stuck on black. I mean, they argue you down on social media, I'm black and I'm proud. If you listen to that song with James Brown, he was forced to sing that song because he was rioting. And that's when they killed Martin Luther King. So the Jewish music industry told him, calm these Negroes down and sing the song. If you listen to the chorus, 1968, he never sings the chorus because James Brown's Apache Indian. Okay, Apache.
Uh-oh, you said James Brown is Apache Indian. All right, she dropping some information here, y'all.
Sorry, guys. Okay. I just want to break some things down here. So she broke down the whole thing about black, right? Black is a crayon color. It's not a people. It's not a tribe. It's not a nation, right? She made that very clear. But who said black power right in the beginning of this video? Who said black power? She said, y'all are running around with the... Are you talking to him or who are you talking to? The people in the video? I mean, she's not saying... She should have said, hey, Nader, you were using black earlier, man. I hope you stop doing that. I hope you stop. I hope you listen to what I'm saying since you're interviewing me. All right, let me see what, hold up. Brianna Banks. Oh no, Kurimeo, I was just going to say, I hope they're not discounting your research because you don't look like an American African. Huh? Brianna, you need a lot of research. Don't ever call black folks in America an American African. That's disrespectful. It's like calling you an American paleface. You're very lost, and catch up on the presentations with all respect so you can gain some insight, some knowledge, have context and background, you know? And yeah, people come at me for what I look like all the time. That's what I just said earlier. If I was the one if he was interviewing me and I was saying the exact same thing she's saying, he would have got disrespectful already and started trying to clown me, guys. I want you to see the difference. Just like Killer Priest. I go on, I get disrespected, slandered, everything, right? Even though I stood my ground and embarrassed them. Yeah. Against all 4 or 5 of them. Me by myself, I went there with no abo, with nobody else. I was the first one. And I stood my ground. And you know what? A lot of people saw the truth. They saw how these people are agents. They saw what they really are. All right? So my point is, a lot of people are very biased, you know, or fake. Because the same Killer Priest had Dane on, had Top Cat, and you're gonna see the big difference. They even had pale skin folks, so-called white folks, talking about aliens, Bigfoot, all this nonsense, all this conspiracy stuff, and they respected those people. I didn't disrespect them at all. From the beginning, I was trying to show sources. They interrupted me. They got disrespectful with me. So of course I ain't gonna be a little pushover and just let them. I went at them. Okay? So I just want to point that out. Talking about, oh, he's like, yeah, he's agreeing with her about the black, but he started this conversation with the phrase black power. Make it make sense, S.A. Nader.
Listen, they killed Sam Cooke and Redis Odin because they was going to fund Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. They owned their own publishing. They had their own airplanes and everything. We were just prisoners of war. We was never slaves. They have no ships. They got illustrations, but they got millions of pictures showing the Caucasians coming from Europe.
Sister, do you got access to a computer?
Yes.
All right, so I want to kind of correct what she just said, guys. If you're new to my channel, I have a series that's called The Real Slave Trade, right? Where I show who was really being enslaved, how, when, where. That included, obviously, American Indians at first, mostly, because that's the local population. Why would you bring somebody from across? You're in a venture. It's a business. These are companies. The Virginia company, the Summers company, the Massachusetts company. These are business ventures. Businesses don't take risk. Businesses plan things out. They got sponsors and financiers. They make sure the shit's gonna go down. They knew who they're coming in slave, and they knew who they wanted to get rid of in Europe. And it wasn't all pale-skinned people. I got nothing but love for her and respect. Maybe she's just missing this information because she's just focusing on the Indian part. And I get it, you know. For so many years, you guys were called Africans, just like they called me a Spaniard and a Latino. That's not what I am only. And that doesn't even describe me. If you look at my genealogy, that has nothing to do with me. But anyways, I understand for a long time, and now acknowledging you're Indian is big. Is big, but we kept learning. We kept learning. We didn't just stay there. We kept learning. We realized that there was a middle passage, but it wasn't coming from West Africa. Maximum security. Indentured servitude was slavery. These people would get stuck in indentures, and they would work in the same plantations as the slaves. No separation for 7 to 10 years, 4 to 7 years. And then they would gain their freedom and then do it to other people. Because that's how it was established. That's how colonization was established. Go watch my part two of the Real Slave Trade video, Maximum Security, if you haven't. You're gonna see how much info and context you're missing, and the queen right here, the empress, seems to be missing as well, with all respect. I get it. We all want to be Indians only. It's cool to be the Indian. It's not cool to be the colonist, right? It's not cool to be the colonist. But you can't take that out of using your blood too. And they weren't all colonists, like I was just saying, indentured servants. A lot of them came here through very hard conditions, and they had to survive and all that, and amalgamate with the Indians and stuff. It's in you. You are the founding fathers. You are the American Indian. It's not about blackwashing. It's just truth. So Maximum Security, watch my part 2 of my Real Slave Trade video so you can get the full context. It's a 4-hour video full of sources after sources after sources, and many times describing the people, what they look like. They weren't all just pale skin, and many of them had indentures for life. Convicts, indentures for life in mines. Many of these people were running away too. Many of these people became your maroons too. The truth hurts, Cherry, I know. And again, let me see the poll, guys. Oh, we got a poll. We got 2% at Pan-African. Hey, dude, you 2%. Do you see? Do you see that you're a minority now? You're stuck on beliefs still We're waiting for you to let go and do your genealogy. Talk to your ancestors. Stop going on beliefs and biases, man. Maximum security, good for you, man. Good for you, man. At least you admit you're part of the Black European or what? Which one are you? But even the Black Europeans mixed in, so you don't know that, man. I can tell you don't even know your own genealogy, man. Who you think went to Jamaica to be planners? That's what I'm saying. Go watch my video before you continue commenting. You're going to see how much context you're missing, man. Skim milk session. Yeah. Let's keep going.
I do.
You got Cam and all that.
Am I yeah. Yes.
So you know I'm gonna have to do an interview with you.
Oh, definitely.
I gotta get your number.
Yes,
you gotta give me an interview,
yes.
and I gotta get Pops as well. You know, because he's the legend. He's the Harlem legend right here.
This he is.
You know,
he the real deal. And it's so, you know what I found out with so-called Black Americans, because they only became Black Americans in the 1980s. And if you go on my TikTok page at Chief Iskatani, how to push the talk on me, which means little butterfly in the moonlight, you will see I come debunking the lies, and I'm coming with receipts. We coming with receipts. We're not making it so your ignorance is their power over you. So you going around saying I'm African American. You was an African American in the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s. It's Jesse Jackson, sneaky butt, met with a small group of people and had his Cherokee American Indian card, and he did it, and now he's in a wheelchair because the ancestors is not playing. It's our time. We rise it up, and the Africans, so they don't even have no love for us. They act so nasty. They act
do you feel that they know that we are not
They know
them?
we're not. There's so many videos of them saying they knew us as the Red Indians. They knew us as the Soul People. They know we're not, but it benefits them. African American, they come over and they work that because it works for them.
So again, we're getting a very one-sided way of explaining this. They came over. Who's they? That's her assuming the they is all white folks. This is what I'm trying to say. I hope you guys. Hey, Ty Ingram, you said, hey, she cooked them in the beginning. You know, I'm just having a conversation with you, bro. I'm just trying to point something out. You said she cooked them. But like I said about sometimes certain things is like music to people's ears. So when somebody goes all in on I'm just Indian 100% and all Europeans are white and they came here and called us African Americans, you're being a little biased too. It's wishful. It's like it's music to your ears. And Eric Hamilton. Nobody's 100%, man. Nobody is 100%. Nobody's 100%. You might even have other tribes in you, not just Arawak. You might even have a lot of different things in you. But Mr. Hamilton, with all respect, right? How did you get your surname? Did you know that Hamiltons were black? Did you know Alexander Hamilton was black? I proved that. Primary sources. Sephardic Jew, indigenous, and Huguenot. He was black and he was a Hamilton. How did your family get the Hamilton, Eric? How did you get your surname? Are you saying you got it from a slave owner or the so-called white man? You might be related to Alexander Hamilton. I'm only Arawak. It's so hypocritical, right? Let's say somebody like me that looks like me said, I'm 100% Huetar. That's one of my tribes, guys. I'm 100% Huetar. You guys were laughing at me. You'd probably be like, nah, he don't know. He's light-skinned. Man, he look like a Mongol. He makes poor Kurimeo. He don't know anything. He's just trying to be us. So it's very hypocritical that because you're dark-skinned, you get to say that and claim that and run with that. But because I look a certain way, I would never be able to say I'm 100% Huetad, right? When we know the Europeans were black, when we know the so-called Southeast Chinos weren't Chinos. They weren't from China. They were coming from Southeast Malays, Papua New Guinea. And when they were getting here, they were calling them Chinos and Indians. So you might even have that in you. Okay, it don't matter what surname you got. Is Hawthorne an Arawak last name? You're not understanding me, bro. And I hope you do one day. And I hope you realize we can't just generalize. Thank you, Cherry. Thank you, Omek. I'm not going at you. I'm just trying to help you. Because you're leaving out so many ancestors. You guys are leaving out so many ancestors. Why? Why? Why don't they deserve the honor of being remembered as well and honored? Their history, that bloodline you carry too. That's what's up, Joshua. Maximum security. You got no proof of that, man. What do you mean you're British, but before that African? That makes no sense, bro. You just made no sense. Which one is it? Just because they were black don't mean they were from Africa. Man. Hey, guys, now we know who voted the 2%. Maximum security over here. He's the Pan-African. Bro, go watch my series. Catch up on the videos. Because you're embarrassing yourself right now. You're showing your lack of knowledge, your lack of research. You want to be African. You believe to be African. You're calling your British ancestors African, man. That's so wrong, man. That's so wrong, man. And this is what I'm saying, guys. I don't point this out a lot because people then start thinking, oh, he's going at us. He's going at these people. He's going, man, he's always going at. Come on, guys. It's been 7 years. Are you retaining the information? Are you retaining? Are you actually verifying or even watching the videos? I'm showing you sources after sources, genealogy after genealogy. What African? Stop the cap. Stop lying. Stop making things up. Stop making things. You have no proof of that. Your complexion doesn't mean they came from Africa. There was melanated people, so-called black folks, all over the world. Didn't I just show you where a lot of these West African countries were coming from? Didn't I show you the Andaman Islanders haplogroup goes back to Asia, not Africa. They're Asians, original Asians, one of the oldest. What are you talking about, man, Africa? Let's go. Now we're going to go back to the video. Guys, please, I don't want to have to keep stopping it. You know, I think you guys understand what I'm trying to say now. I'm going to let it run a little bit. But you got to dodge the hijack sometimes. Don't just be biased and be like, yeah, we just Indians. Africa is a Roman Latin word.
It works for them, but it don't work for us. You go over to Africa. I've been to Africa, Senegal, Gambia, and Mali. Okay, and I've been there.
They get over here, the light messing it
yes,
up.
Yeah.
No, you good. You good. Where you at?
Yeah, and it wasn't good. All these people that go hard for Africa, go there and see for yourself. They will call you nigger. They will call you weak slave. They don't even teach no slave trade story over there. That's a bogus story. To take our land because we have this land pass.
You look just like my son, dude. I thought I'm getting ready to call you right there.
Yeah,
I see you coming, same height, all that. You look just like my son right now.
I got.
So do you guys notice how he interrupted her again? He didn't like that. Oh, they don't teach slavery in Africa. He don't like what she was saying, that they were calling her the N-word. Oh, you look like my son. I hope you guys are noticing what this agent does. You ain't African, Joshua. Well, I don't know. You might be African, actually. But that would be a recent migration, not from slavery, because the slaves didn't come from Africa. If your family came and migrated here, maybe not even 1900s, right? Throughout the 1900s, that's not the same thing. You are literally an African American. Okay, you said African American, now you're a gypsy. Can you prove you're African? So now we know who the Pan-Africans are, guys. They can't even, they always expose themselves. It's funny. This is why I'm doing this, guys. Don't worry, I'm gonna open up the hotline. Oh, you guys didn't know there was a hotline today. If we have time, if I have the patience. We're gonna open up the hotline. This has nothing to do with what I'm talking about Elon, Joshua. You said you're African and American. Can you prove your African part? I'm not talking about Elon. He's a South African. He was born there, yeah. Yeah, he's not even listening. He's not asking questions. The senator, he keeps interrupting her. And he wants her on her show, but he wants more of his dad. He actually wants her dad there, actually, because he know the what's it called? Dude who played Denzel Washington's character in the movie, right? He just mentioned he knew him. That's what he wants to ask him. And in the show, he might be able to debunk her with Jabari. That's why he wants her. He thinks Jabari is his Pan-African scholar, right? If you guys didn't watch, I did Jabari's genealogy. I have a whole video on that. Go watch it. His one so-called African ancestor that he was claiming that he got his African from was actually coming from Scotland. Gibson. I got the book right here. I got all his family books his cousin wrote. Even his cousin knows more than him. He don't even read his own cousin's book, which I purchased the physical ones and I read out to you guys. The whole genealogy coming from Scotland.
You, boo. Okay. Stop playing with me. All right. Okay, peace. Yes, brother. So what you were saying, Sonetta?
Yeah, I was asking you, do they know?
Yeah, they know.
Yeah.
There's a brother that they tried to block on YouTube and everything because he said at one time there was no such thing as West Africa. When you really think about it, you only hear about Ethiopia, Egypt. You didn't hear about West Africa. He said those people are different people. And this is the most important people need to know. We were taken from here to the West Indies, then to Europe. Okay, and then they took that 15,000 people went to Liberia because they souped them up to go to Liberia, and that's why you always hear that song that Michael Jackson sing, Liberian girl, you are my queen. Watch that video because everything has been in plain sight. If you watch all Italian mafia movies, they said the niggers, the Indians, same people. The movies been telling us all the time. You see in some movies, they'll say, now look at Cicely Tyson. You look her up, she's gonna be as an American. My main man, Morgan Freeman, says, I'm not no African. They want to make, he's Choctaw, straight Choctaw. He said, I'm American. Whoopi Goldberg says, I'm American because we know let me tell you, a Chinese don't say, my grandmother was Chinese, then what are you? But
so how did we get lost? How did we forget who we are?
Because between 1924 to 1967, if you said you was Choctaw, Blackfoot, Chickasaw Creek, Yamasee, Seminole, Muskogee Creek, you were locked up. You went to jail. So they had to hide. And if, like
Guys, he said, so when did this happen? Guys, don't be fooled. S.A. Nader has been schooled by so many different of us in this community. He knows he's playing dumb. Because you know what? These people about to lose all their money. That whole Kemetic games, all that hijack. Kemet means black, rich, fertile soil. It doesn't mean a place in Africa. Go look at the etymology. Learn. Research. He's pretending he don't know, like he didn't hear me say this, like he didn't hear Dane say this, like he didn't hear Top Cat say this, like he didn't hear even AP, A1, all these people tell him. Man, stop the cab. And she should have pointed this out. But I get her. She's trying to educate the ones who are listening because he's asking questions, but he's playing dumb. He's literally playing dumb. I've told him all this. He knows my videos. Stop the cap, Senator. Man, you're a clown, man. You're losing money because your whole Kemetic Pan-African thing is going down the drain. You can't make money off that. So you want to ride the bandwagon. You've been doing that subliminally last 4 or 5 years when you realize, yeah, when you started interviewing everybody and then telling you who they are. But you have too much invested in being a Pan-African. Your whole career is about being a Pan-African. Yeah, you're playing agent. It's a career for you. So now you see an opportunity to cross over and get a different type of following, and then maybe turn your Pan-African followers into semi-Indian believers. Man, if y'all don't see through these people, man, like, what's wrong with you guys? It's only because you like what he says, because you're a Pan-African. Clarence, what are you babbling about, man? Look at it, he babbling. The people of Ham and the Jeff are working together to try it down. What the hell are you talking about, man? You babbling, man. When have you ever commented on my video? You don't even got a thumbnail image. You just created this account, man. Hurt ass Pan-Africans. Hurt ass Pan-Africans. Oh, I love this. I love when they get hurt. They get so offended. Man, don't come clown yourself here right now. A Dracan is speaking, there's fire being thrown. You're an Indian, people, okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's my point. Black ain't a people, so if you're dark skinned, people call you black. Doesn't matter what country you're from. If you look like a so-called Negro, they're gonna call you black. No matter where you are in the world. It's become a global hijack. Let's continue with SNA playing dumb.
My great-grandparents in Virginia, you would either go on the reservation, and then they saw the reservation was torture, was a plantation, so they left. But nobody has gone through that but the United States, which was a republic, and it became a corporation by the government, and the colonizer gave us black, Negro, all these things, but our people don't do their research.
Again, the colonizer. Some people follow me, but they only follow my Indian videos. They don't watch the other ones. They don't want to. They don't want to accept this other part. The colonizers made us, the colonizers were so-called black too. Ah, man. All right, let's go.
What's good about this is you got your pop standing with you.
Yes, 82,
and he
can be 82 years young. My mother's 83 today. Shout out
and
to her.
he vouched for you. He taught you this. He taught you.
All our lives. That's all we do. When I got into the Rastafari culture, my parents said, "You ain't African. We ain't African. We Indian." Okay? And there's a lot of parents, but you know you're young, the 90s. You remember the 90s, Harlem Hunters, at my shop on the Mark, at my Rastafari, baby father, whole nine, selling my Rasta, this, that, the other. But after a while, there's a great awakening because you see that what you're claiming is not you. You realize that's not me.
So let me ask Pops a question. What was the religion of your people, of our people here?
They were spiritual. They didn't have religion.
They dealt with nature.
Because
they
what
followed
happened
nature.
was the colonizer came and introduced us to religion.
So I want you guys to see Kemet. I'm sorry, S.A. Nader. Oh, they were nature. He's trying to add his Kemetic hijack. We got to keep the code, guys. Didn't I just read to you last week on Saturday that a lot of the Indians were actually the lost tribes? How many books that I've gone through? I have like 30 books we've gone through. People's primary sources explaining what they saw, what they learned from the Indians, what they realized. It's not religion, it's a lineage. Yeah, the Great Spirit, Most High, spiritual. Not just nature, S.A. Nader. You don't acknowledge the Most High. That's that pagan Kemetic bullcrap. I showed you guys where Kemetic started from. It was a guy from the Rosicrucian, a Pan-African from the Rosicrucians, secret society, and a white lady that was a Wicca who started Kemetic teachings. And then the Netter, that's all German white people that started that. Do the research, learn something. You talking about nature? What you mean nature?
Because they did moon worshiping, they did the sun. The sun is like Amun Ra.
It's like
without the sun, you can't have nothing. So they had the sun, the moon, the water. Every time my grandson over there, every time he see a tree, he hug a tree. He thank you, tree. I love you, tree. We see the water. Thank you, water. Water is life. Thank you, water spirit. Thank you, water God.
So they was
not thank you, water spirit or tree. Thank you, great spirit. Thank you, great spirit. We've read the primary sources. And we read how they say they had one God, one great spirit. Not many different spirits. That's your own hijacks.
Not Hebrews or nothing? Hebrew
But
Israelites?
certain people were Hebrew Israelites, but our people wasn't. Yes.
So she said, hey, look, she said, our people wasn't Israelite. Look, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. She's saying her tribe specifically was not Israelite. Others were. Okay. I wish I knew what tribe they were talking about.
Not yet. I want to show.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
all right.
You can smoke a peace pipe. It's
Oh, they
all
want
right.
me to- they want me to smoke the peace pipe.
Yeah,
This is
smoke a
called
peace
Chifa.
pipe.
This is Chifa. Give it to him. Give it to him.
I was right around.
Not building here. You don't see them building nothing. Construction, all these buildings. You don't see none of these Africans on these construction sites. You don't see them. They're not builders. We are the mound builders. We the one built. Egypt is here. And every time you look, they're finding mummies and everything's here. Because Egypt is here. You have to break the spell. You have to re-educate yourself. Like you studying for college, study for yourself. And you receive for yourself because they know we're not the same. They just hear benefit. And the benefit is up because the United States corporation has been dismantled. And there's a lot of stuff coming right now. And I'm glad he got me on the show because I'm not a psychic, but y'all don't follow what's really going on. Y'all watch televisions, fake news, and y'all believe what these fake entertainers telling you. But they all going down too for the lot. Now guess what? Chris Brown is Paul Monkey Tribe. Kevin Gates, Creek Nation. Most Def, Cherokee.
got Cherokee in us.
Yes, we got Cherokee. Snoop Dogg.
That's your cousin. That's your
my
family.
cousin. That's my family.
Oh,
Snoop Dogg.
So you know.
We always been known.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm half Spanish. So you already know.
Right. There you go.
I'm spiritual.
But Spanish is Indian.
Okay,
That's
there you
Indian
go.
too. That's our.
You half Dominican?
No, Puerto Rican. But Puerto Rican
Me too.
is Taino.
Equal Dominican.
But
Me too. My father Puerto Rican.
But let me tell you about Puerto Rico, what y'all don't know.
Oh, his father's Puerto Rican. I thought you were African, man.
Puerto Rico's, and shout out to Rosie Perez, who always been saying she's Taino. You Puerto Rican, this is how the Tainos look like you, Sanetta. Him, all of us, they're Tainos.
Okay.
And
They look in many different ways, guys. Yeah, they look like Senator, they look like her, they look like the other guy. But they also have other looks.
then in Haiti, they're Awaks. In Jamaica, they Tainos and Maroons. And that's why they call it the West Indies. When they came here in the 70s, we knew them as the West Indies. Why do they have the West Indian Day parade and dress up with feathers and all this?
Yeah.
And for
So this is what I'm saying, guys, okay? Again, with all respect, all right? This is just, I guess, what she has researched, right? She hasn't gone too deep, but she's saying West Indians came in the 70s. That's not... A lot of the Southeast Indians are related to all the people in the Caribbean and Mexico since ancient times, guys, going back and forth, trading Come on. Go check out my Georgia video. There was people from Peru there. There was people from the Caribbean, people from Mexico, all over the place. Red line, let them know, man. That's why you gotta get on the channel, man. We do the two-way thing from your channel, you get on, you tell them, man. Break it down specifically. So that's what I'm saying. What she did here was good, but there's a lot of context missing. All right? A lot of context missing. Okay. Hold on, guys. We ain't done. 1 second. I'm kind of done with that interview because it's just missing a lot of context. But I just wanted to point certain things out that we continually do online and online, all these debating, all these people. I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. You're not this, you're that, you're this. I show the sources, guys. I show the sources. One second, I'm just... I mean, where do I start here? All right. You can tell a lot of people just refuse to watch these videos. We got part 1, almost 4 hours. Part 2, almost 5 hours. Part 3, you see, yeah, they came from Asia. This is what they look like. I mean, the local enslavement. All right, and some other topics here, but check out at least the first part, the first 5 parts, guys. All right, if you haven't, stop wasting time, especially if you're giving opinions. If you're not getting opinions, fine. Don't go watch. But if you're so sure what you're saying, go verify. Go verify.
Little article here and there. You know, what is this? White servitude in colonial America. It says white servitude. Again, they're only saying white because they're Europeans, not because they're pale skinned. This is a modern interpretation of what they're early British settlements in the New World. All right, we're not talking about, understand that? Hundreds of thousands of Europeans, they came in as what? Into bondage. They volunteered themselves into bondage, into Egypt. They came back into Egypt, right? Into bondage for a period of years. Contract to become part of the early stream of immigrant. Slavery played no part in the plans of the early colonizers of British America, all right? Slavery wasn't around. It didn't exist. It wasn't in their mind. They came in with their English laws, which was indentured servitude. They also copied this from the Spaniards, their encomienda and repartimiento system that they had with the Aborigines as well, in the islands in Central America and Mexico. South America. Again, slavery played no part in the plans of the early colonizers of British America. The use of bound white laborers preceded the use of black slaves. So the use of bound white laborers preceded the use of black slaves in every British American colony, in every colony, all right?
In a constitutional system.
So remember, when they're saying white, they just mean European. Europeans were heavily being brought as indentured servants. That was what they wanted first. That's why they were, you know, because it was hard to grab an Indian and force them. But they did it anyways. Now listen to what this guy says about what the word white meant in colonial times.
Dedicated to the defense of legalized chattel slavery in our Constitution in 1789, could become transformed into an abolitionist project in 1865. That accomplishment was neither easy nor inevitable. It was a product of sustained resistance, ideological battle, consciousness raising, brilliant organizing, and ultimately a war of national liberation and preservation led by black citizen slaves and white freemen. But few commentators have spent much time pondering the significance of the abolition of indentured servitude in the 13th Amendment. That omission seems reasonable when we consider that few indentured servants remained in the United States in 1865, as most courts had refused to criminalize breach of contract after the 1830s. And yet the abolition of indentured servitude, along with slavery, of course, would have profound implications and consequences for the American nation. For starters, consider the dramatic divergence between the United States and Great Britain, its anti-slavery rival, which after its abolition of slavery in 1833, enlivened regimes of indenture and expanded global systems of unfree labor across its empire and across the 19th century. Consider also the power of an anti-trafficking coalition within the 13th Amendment. By anti-trafficking, I mean the abolition of buying and selling people, which is not the same as slavery, but certainly is commensurate with it. That is, in fact, what is so startling about the 13th Amendment in many respects, is that it abolished both kinds of traffic. Linked explicitly here for the first time in U.S. law were the common interests of indentured servants and slaves in not being bought or sold. You can read the servant and slave codes from their origin as trying to drive a wedge between servants and slaves. And here in the 13th Amendment, they come together. Substantial, but there were...
So I thought that's when he was going to say sorry, but that was interesting. Right here, I think it is.
Were a variety of new narratives entering the popular libraries. And Peter Williamson, his story is remarkable. He was kidnapped as a young boy, sent into slavery, as he described it, as an indentured servant, a very long apprentice contract, 10 years of an indentured servitude in Pennsylvania, at the end of which he was then drafted into the local militia when he fought in the French and Indian War, and was then captured by Delaware Indians and became a captive again, a second captive. And he finally escapes from the Delaware Indian and then returns to Great Britain, where he then publishes his memoir called French and Indian Cruelty. And in it, he embraces some of these new ideas that are emerging about a white identity that really are more than a language of traffic, but also a language of romance and a language and an ideology of victimhood, and some of the things that we've already discussed that are more familiar. At the heart of his story is the white damsel that he comes upon when he himself is a captive. And he finds her tied to a tree and the Delaware Indians are about to kill her. And he, along with his other fellow captives, find a way to rescue her. And she's actually rescued by a British soldier, a British officer. And then there's that kind of redemption of sorts. And it's an imperial context, certainly. The other way in which his, I guess I would describe Williamson's whiteness is on display is here, in this image, in which he sold his book in the garb of a Delaware Indian. And so it wasn't enough just to have a really interesting story that linked different kinds of captivity in colonial America, but in fact, he would go to book fairs, these small little marketplaces around his native town of Aberdeen, and would say French and Indian cruelty, and he pretended to be a Delaware Indian. And here he is dressed as one, and he's got his tomahawk, his scalping knife, his shot bag, his bag of wampum, his powder horn, his Indian canoe. Well, that's in the image. He didn't carry that with him, and then a war dance. And so he would...
How does a so-called supposedly white man who was an indentured servant, how does he go and run away and blend in and hide amongst the Indians? How can he just hide and look like an Indian? Think about it. How does a so-called white person, right? He's supposed to be a white because he's white servant, right? Supposed to be a white indentured servant, right? How does he go and blend in with Indians, right? Copper-colored tribes of America. Copper-colored tribes of America. You an Indian, right? How does he blend like you? How can a white man Even if he put on a wig and everything, how would he look like you? Right? So just like in scripture, how Joseph, right, he was hiding amongst the Egyptians and they couldn't recognize him, his own brothers. Oh, what did that tell you? That they were the same complexion, right? So how can a white man hide amongst Indians, the copper-colored tribes of America? I think about that because he's not so-called white. Remember what white man, traffic person.
Form being Indian.
My fault. Thank you, man. Sorry. Sorry. Well, what I was showing and describing is the video. Sorry. I hope you guys saw, at least with your eyes, the topics. Ancient and modern Britons, right? Didn't we read? We're reading who's the pirates, Sephardic Moorish people, who's King Charles, who's Ludovico Sforza, who's the Chinnecock Indians, who's the Atacapas, who's the ancient and modern Britons, the Gypsy Moorish Marauders, the Nipmuc, Tuscaloosa, meaning Black Warrior, archive historical depictions of American Indians, rolled out photographs of Maya vases. Do you see what they depicted in the Maya vases? And I know you guys didn't like this series I did with the Maya vases. I got no views. This is so big, what they're depicting in these vases. People don't care. Look at this one. People don't care. 2,000 views. Come on, 2,000. Yeah. Benjamin Franklin was an indentured servant runaway. The true biography and genealogy of William Ellison. the biggest cotton plantation owner in the South was a black man. Stop acting like you guys don't know this, like I haven't showed you the primary sources. Look at the rolled out Maya bases. Out of Olmec, huh? Who was Columbus? AKA Sarko, a black man, so-called black. Who was Alexander Hamilton? Huguenot Sephardic West Indian. Who was Abraham Lincoln? Who's the real Black Panthers? The ancient black inhabitants of Mexico, full of sources, anthropological books for reading. So what do you mean, Mexicans? Mexicans. Don't exclude you from that, yourself from that. Lucayan Indians enslaved and forgotten. It's a great, great videos. The Coastal family, black folks, Sephardic Moorish people. This one, just some swarthy French Acadians, Indians and Gypsies. There's a lot of videos you're missing, a lot of context. Black slave owners, free black slave masters in South Carolina. American Indian servitude. Yeah, black slave owners had American Indians enslaved. Oh, swarthy Napoleon Bonaparte. Abraham Lincoln, swarthy as an Indian. Literally, they described him as swarthy as an Indian. The true identity, ethnicity of Christopher Columbus, Salvador Fernandez Sarko. All right. Egypt in America, she said it, yeah. To marry. To marry. The truth about the black European slave owners of Louisiana. Guys, not one of my videos, over 810 videos, has been debunked. Not one. Not one. People pretend to debunk with just words, showing no sources, words and their conjectures and assumptions. Look at the Calasca murals. It's all black folks in it. That's Mexico. Many of the initial colonists of America were Sephardic, Moorish, ancestry, Melungeon, Conversos. We got a ship manifest from 1745 and 1747, bringing in the Jacobites, describing them as black people, so-called black or Negro people. No, it's very clear. We're not assuming, we're not conjecturing. It's in the primary sources. You guys are missing a lot of videos. Raphael, again, I told you in the beginning, because we know. Hold on. I got a cough, guys. Hold on. Thank you for bearing with me, guys. Coming out of a cold, they sprayed us. Last week, they sprayed us. Everybody got sick in my house all of a sudden. I never get sick. So, well, we're beating it. I'm already feeling better. And this don't stop me from doing videos. Did you guys see I take a break? Raphael, you got a lot of questions. I'm going to let you call in. Ken Cantura, stop entertaining him, man. You always like that to do that, man. With all respect, man. Like, you're entertaining him, man. Pay attention to him, man. He'll have his chance to speak if he's brave enough to call in. Forbidden history of America. Archaeology of America. Anthropologists confirm America is center of civilization. This is all the books you guys have been missing, all the history and research they left out of your textbooks. Yeah, Raphael's a big Pan-African. Ancient Chinese sword found in Georgia. Huh. Buddhist medallion, huh? So-called Chinese. It's just because it looks like that. That looks like Olmec stuff. Ancient Egyptian statuette found in Illinois. Egyptian-style cat burials found in Illinois. What is Illinois called? Little Egypt. Rafael, don't worry. I'm going to drop the link, man. This is what I'm going to prove today, guys. I'm going to prove, since Rafael wants to be a volunteer, that these people have no sources, just conjectures. And if I start really debunking him, they start getting disrespectful and they can't handle it. But we're gonna test them today. We're gonna test them today. Miocene man in America. You talking about Africa's the oldest with the monkey bones over there, when we're finding modern type human bones here and old deposits. It shouldn't be there. The creation of modern chronology. Oh, there's so many hijacks going on. A considerable amount of the blood of the Southern Negro is unquestionably Indian. That's from an ethnological book. I'm not just stalking, guys. If you're new to my channel, I'm reading primary sources, anthropological books, ethnological books. The search for lost America. Old world inscriptions, relics, and tablets found in North America. Come on, you still talking about Africa? This is the old world. What you call in the old world, not that is the only old world. But when you refer to old world, we mean what they try to say is the cradle of civilization. If we're talking about a cradle of civilization, that was here. And we got all the foods, the oldest land, the oldest water, the oldest fossil. Come on, man, we've shown it. Ancient nagas found in Egypt, Negro Buddha. All over the world, it's not just Africa. 1828 newspaper article with anthropologists explains how diverse ancient America was. How diverse it was. How diverse it was. We're not just talking about
Descubre Wix.
one tone of so-called black. We're not talking about that. We're talking about diversity and shades. That's the reason why it says copper colored tribes. Copper has many shades, from the lightest copper to the darkest copper, so-called black. Hey, Ambush Predator, much love. Thank you. Appreciate it. And Israelite Plight, welcome to the club, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Very much. Very much, man. Okay. Let's see what we can find here. Ah, you see how they hit me? Oh, come on. Come on with these commercials. You already have put one there. Another one. Look what they're doing. A third commercial. Come on, man. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to read this part. This is from 1828, the Saturday Evening Post. This is quoted from other primary sources that we've read the actual primary sources from. Malak, you got time, man. You got time. Time does not make you. You make time. There is no time. It's an illusion. Again, it's about priorities. My videos are made where you can walk around, clean your house, wash your car, do so many things while you just listen. You don't have to look. I'm reading for you. I'm reading for you. And it says here, to evince this result in a single but striking point doubted to this day by superficial inquirers. That's what the Pan-Africans are, superficial inquirers. That's what Raphael is, a superficial inquirer. He's asking me only because he wants to debate me. He's a superficial inquirer. It is sufficient to mention that there were in America, before Columbus came, nations and tribes of the following complexions. Listen: coppered, tawny, olive, dusky, so-called white or pale, yellow, very light skin, dark, brown, and black, but none red unless painted. What they mean is not literally red, because they were calling people the red man, but that meant copper color, right? Ruddy brown. and that all those complexions are also found in Asia, in Polynesia, and Africa. Just like in Africa, it's not just black folks over there. Elon Musk, the Native Americans, the Berbers, the Khoisan. Come on, the very original people of Africa. Khoisan, looking Asian and light skin. The Native American Negroes or Black Indians, that's the hijack. They're just American Indians. You don't have to add that. But I get why you're doing it. Have been seen in Brazil, Guyana, Caracas, Popayán, Choco, North California, etc. by many early travelers and writers. They are mentioned by New, Raleigh, Langsdor, Dangleria, Barros, and some of them, such as the Auroras or Curoras of Cumana, were black. You're talking about Africa. But with these features and long hair like the Yolofs and Galas of Africa. Oh, so where are the Yolofs really from? Others in New California, latitude 32, called Esteros, are like the Hottentots, just like the Khoisan, Numu Guanas, and Tambukis, and many other Negritan tribes. Not black, but dark brown, right? Mulatto looking, right? Mulatto kind of looking, yeah. Yeah, like most like most folks in the Americas, yeah, complete Negroes. Complete Negroes. Again, many shades of copper. They still so-called Negroes with large, thick lips, broad, flat noses, very, it says ugly, very ugly, that's the hijack, with hair crisp or curly, crisp hair or curly. And if you don't think I'm really reading that, go watch the video, because I show it better than this. This is just the thumbnail, guys. The Negro features belong to the form of, and it keeps going. Keeps going. Burroughs Cave, fraud or find of the century. Three-fold buried cities in Mexico. Is the influence for the lost continent of Lemuria story. William Niven was the original guy who discovered this in Mexico, and then here comes James Churchward, adding the hijack, stealing his investigation, his story, what he found in Mexico, and turning it into a fantasy fairy tale about a lost continent in the Pacific. Yeah, there was more land, but all that had to do with the Americas too. All that had to do with the Americas. All right. Hey guys, don't erase messages if people are just saying things like you should debate Dr. Umar. This is what I'm saying. These people don't know any better. Pimp Barbecue Sauce don't know any better. He thinks literally that Umar Johnson has anything to debate me on. I'm showing you. Come on, man. Like you guys are really blind. Like go watch my videos, bro. Go watch my videos, bro. You'll see. Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. He's right. I shouldn't have said that. Damn, I was embarrassing myself, man. Shit, I didn't know. Damn, I should watch more of his videos. I should watch more of his videos. America's not named after Albert Vespucci. Alberico is Albert. And people use their last names to name places, not their first name. Like all you Pan-Africans right now listening and probably hurting right now, you guys ain't watching the videos. It's so clear. Debates are for entertainers. Debates are for entertainers like S.A. Nader. He debates everybody all the time. And you guys just heard him, how much information he's missing. You want to debate me? He's the same as Umar. Come on, man. Yo, I can't believe you brought up Umar, man. Stealing from the people, pretending to build a school that he never built. Talking about Africa, based on DNA tests. Man, yo, you guys follow people blindly only because that's your belief. Because it's music to your ears what he's saying, because you are a Pan-African. Man, if you only knew what would happen if I did do that, but if it was in a real debate setting where it's fair, and not people screaming and muting me and talking shit about what I look like, because that has nothing to do with me when I'm talking about sources and certain specific topics. Who's the Phelps brothers? Or the faces of the fake Lincoln, Jefferson Davis, and Mary Todd? That's a lot of info you guys are missing. Monkey bones of contention. Are you really descendants of apes? Pan-African? Masonic origin? Go watch this. All you Pan-Africans, go watch this. They probably are going to watch just this one and not the other ones. What happened to the Sephardic Moorish colonists? Assimilation, Swarthy founders and settlers. Who's the Carians or Caribs? The Tupi. Sephardic Moorish Maritime Network. First settlers of North Carolina. Croatian, Lumbee, Roanoke. Uh-oh. A lot of uncomfortable truths are coming out to a lot of people. Israel and the Nations of Europe. That's a great series. We just speaking what was already spoken. What are you babbling? What are you talking about, man? It's specific. Oh, okay. Sorry, you're agreeing with me. My fault, Jason. I got you confused with the pimp. Sorry, man. Guys, don't erase people just for saying things like that. If they get disrespectful, yeah, time them out. Give them a chance, maybe 24 hours. Maybe they'll come back again correct. If they get really, really disrespectful, then hide them from a channel. But don't just delete messages just because people are telling me to go debate Umar. That's not offensive to me, guys. Give them a chance. That's what I'm saying. They too busy. Hey, Chris says, right. They've been too busy trying to debunk us and said they could have been helping Umar as build that school or doing their genealogy and finding out who they are, man. They ain't Africans, man. Unless they got immigrant African ancestors that came in the 1900s. That's different. Sassy Street, listen. There's been a lot of master teachers, so-called, right, in the so-called black community. Malachi York was one of them. I read his complete book, biggest book I've read in my life. All I gotta say is I'm glad I survived that and didn't go crazy. There's a lot of pseudo hijack in there. Like, you gotta just read the book. Don't ask questions. Go get to know the people. Just go read his book. You're gonna see he's talking about space and aliens, and he's waiting for a ship to come grab everybody. And then he makes himself Jesus and all that other stuff. And he's a 33-degree Freemason. Come on. This is what I'm saying, guys. Like, I know you don't know me, but I've been around all these schools of thought. I didn't just start this when I started my channel. I've been into history. I've been following all these people because I was always interested, unlike a lot of you. History was never an interest to you, a lot of you, until you realize this history is about you. Now you're like, oh, word. Now you're embracing it. And I'm so happy about that. But a lot of you didn't know this stuff before. And you just followed people blindly because it was music to your ears. Black, 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 black. Black, 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 black. Black power, black power, black power. Black power, black power, black power. Man. Now you know what I think of him. Even though there's a lot of truth in there that of course he has to throw in there, he adds so much, 10 times more hijack than the truth he's actually pointing out. I haven't said Jesus today at all, man. What you talking about? Don't forget these cowboys. Oh yeah. This video on the physical appearance of the Aboriginal nations of America, anthropology and primary sources. 53 minutes of nonstop sources describing American Indians and many shades of color. You guys are missing a lot of research. Talking about go. Why don't you watch my videos? 100 videos Okay, I got a challenge for all you Pan-Africans that want me to go debate or whatever. Watch 100 of my videos, and then you tell me straight up if you're gonna have the same mentality that you want me to go debate people, Pan-Africans. I bet you, I guarantee you will wake up and you will realize how much of a fool you were, believing things without verifying, and then trying to push that on others and trying to tell me to go debate your silly so-called master teachers. So silly to me. It's so ridiculous. You guys don't know me, and you don't know what I've presented and proven. Obviously, to think that he's on my level. Why would I go under my level? Why would I go under my level to try to entertain you guys? That's what you want to see. You want to see, you want to be entertained. You want to see them trying to clown me, mute me. You want to see them be disrespectful to me and laugh. That's what you want, right? That's what you enjoy. You ain't trying to see a real debate. Real debates aren't handled the way they handle debates. That's not real debates, man. Debating is for entertainers. I'm not an entertainer. Unsubscribe right now if you don't like this. Unsubscribe. Get out of here. I want some real followers, some people that like the truth, no matter what, no matter if it goes against what they believed. You ain't ready to let go. You ain't ready to let go, Dolphin. You ain't ready to let go, man. Selling tickets to what? What you talking about, man? Say something real, man. Selling tickets. You guys think I'm like this, as you guys call me, Mexican who just reads books. And oh, no, he gets trolls, he gets mad sometimes. Man, if you only knew who I really was. I just keep it respectful and I keep it to the point when I'm doing my presentations. I don't need to be vlogging and talking shit about others and pointing out certain people's foolishness. Because that's what a lot of you just want, entertainment. You just want gossip. You just want gossip. You're in the wrong channel. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. Hurry up. Get out of here. Do as I say. Hurry up. Hey, Dolphin, I don't even know what you're talking about, man. So if you're going to be subliminal, I'm going to come at you, man. Get specific. I'm being real right now. I'm talking serious stuff right now. You guys over there in the chat playing around still. You think this is funny and this is jokes to you. Just like S.A. Nader laughing. Laughing, deep down, laughing at the sister, telling her, schooling him, but he's being fake with her. She should have pointed that out. I would have loved that. Raphael. All right, let's go. Hold on, guys. Now you guys are going to be entertained, all right? So I'm going to entertain you guys, all right? I'll entertain you for a little bit. This is going to be very entertaining. All right? The moment you get disrespectful or you start just babbling without no sources and conjecturing, you lose. All right? You lose. Shit, where's the... Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me put it on the screen because it's not letting me... Because there's so much info. Hold on. It's a lot of text. It won't let me put it all. There's a lot of numbers. Hold on. Okay. Hey, man, something's going on. Hold on, guys. Okay. You're gonna get your 5 minutes of fame real quick. Come on. Come on. This should really be entertaining. Why am I so confident? Because it's every time. You'll see what I mean. You'll see. You'll see what sources he's gonna pull out. You'll see what he's gonna say. Hurry up and call, man. I got all day. You've been asking so many questions all day. Hurry up. Anybody can call, but we want the Pan-Africans, the trolls, the Chazars, the pale-skinned Europeans who are so mad that I'm so supposedly blackwashing Europeans. Come on, call in. It's your chance. It's your chance. I'm gonna show who you guys really are and what you really know. Go ahead. Come on. Go ahead. Go get your boy Umar. Go get your boy Umar, man. Whoever you want to go get. Go get him on my platform. Go get him. Hey Noah. Hey man. I don't know why, man. You gotta catch up, bro. Don't. You know. I mean, I guess it's not interesting to you, but hopefully you catch up. Don't get scared now. TikTok. 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 Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. He's looking for his imaginary receipts. He's like, oh shit. Oh man, he put me on the spot. Man, I'm gonna debunk him. Watch. Let's see how many. I know some of them are brave. I ain't gonna say some Pan-Africans ain't brave because they don't realize how much lack of information they're missing. So they think they think they're. It's funny, guys. It's funny. All these questions in the chat. All these questions in the chat. Okay, you need the code? All right. Hold on. I'll put the code here. I'll put it here in the bottom. 036140. All right. That's the passcode. Listen, I'm not having a group discussion right now. I want to talk to somebody who's going to debunk me. It's only going to be with words. The fire department. Man, they're hating on me. They hating on me. Is that true, guys? Hey, anybody that's cool, man. Can you guys test it? Call in. You don't have to talk. You just got to test it. You can stay if you like and listen, and possibly if you want to join in the conversation, go ahead. But hey, DM, it's because they don't watch the videos, bro. They don't know what I've shown. And that's it. It's that simple. They don't take the time. They don't want to know this. It's that simple. The moment they watch it, you'll see how they change. I got hundreds, probably thousands now of testimonies of ex-Pan-Africans apologizing, telling me I didn't know. Oh, I took the time to catch up now. I see. I'm sorry, man. I didn't know any better. Man. All you guys got to do is says dial by your location, right? And then if it asks you for the passcode, Just put in that passcode at the end there, 036140. Guys, stop deleting people. That's what I'm saying. These are fake numbers. That's not offensive to me, guys. Leave them on today. I want to see what they're saying. Man, stop lying, man. Jamie, you scared to get on. Stop lying, man. Hey, guys. King Couture, Matt, somebody. Sherry, somebody please help me test the lines out before they say I was putting fake numbers there. Please let me know if that's true. Then I'll give you the meeting ID. All right. I got stuff for UK too, but I didn't think of the UK ones. But this is anybody in the US. Oh, Ian Foster, thank you. I'm gonna read what Ian Foster said. I called the Tacoma number. It said welcome to Zoom and asked for a meeting ID. Definitely not the fire department. There you go, you liar. Scared little chickens. Yo, Irvin, Drop Nation, a brother from another mother, man. I appreciate you very much, man. Thank you. Much love, man. Hawa bless, man. My brother, man. Thank you. Irvin, the Emperor. Yeah. Y'all don't know the history, man. Y'all don't know this community. The meeting ID? Okay. All right, my fault. My fault. Okay. That's what it is then? But we already caught homeboy lying, talking about he called the fire department. Damn liar. Yo, I just want to know where the hell Raphael is, since he was the one I really wanted to come on. He ain't saying, oh, I'm trying to call. I put the meeting ID at the bottom, guys. Are you guys able to see the screen? Okay. Hey, flat Earth Andy, I mean, we can hold a group discussion one day where people can call in. But today, I'm trying to prove something. Yo, Matt, that's exactly what happened. Check what Matt said, guys. He actually called the fire department because the Drakan fire, he couldn't take it. Yeah, Sherry, I put the meeting ID now on the bottom. I had the passcode before. Now that was wrong. So it's the meeting ID. So Sherry confirmed that when she calls, Zoom picks up. Oh man, so you need all of them? They make this so difficult, huh? They're making this so difficult. Hold on. All right, no excuses now. Both the meeting ID and the passcode is there. Where you at, Rafael? Where you at? What's Texas talking about, man? Hey guys, stop deleting Jason Lyons' message. Why are you deleting his messages? Guys, come on. He's not saying I'm bad. And if you timed him out, don't time him out. He's not saying anything bad, really. I put both things there now, guys. Come on, I put both things there now. Okay? Hey, Divine Truth. When was you put on timeout? Today? Okay, let me see. It says you're crying. I show emojis of him. You crying. What does that mean? What does your emojis mean? Be real right now. Says you want to play the victim. What does your emojis mean? What did you mean by those emojis you were putting? That's why you didn't get timed out. Your message was just deleted, man. You're still here, bro. What do you mean you timed out? You're here. Be real. Call in and tell me why you put those emojis. We got our brother King Katura. If you're on the line, just wait. Okay, hold on. Hey, King Katura, you gotta add
Shalom, shalom. Hey, it's King Katura.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. What's up, bro?
So it works through Zoom, but if I call the New York number straight from my phone, it asks for a participant ID first. But if you join the room through Zoom, it works fine.
Fine. Everybody, just open up your Zoom app and put in the meeting ID and the passcode. A lot easier. Come on. And we got somebody called in here. What's up?
All right, so we good?
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you, man.
No problem, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Hey.
I called in.
Yeah, what's up? Who's speaking?
Hey, I'm Ian Foster from the chat.
What's your name on YouTube?
Ian Foster, IANFOSTER.
Okay, Lynn. So what would you like to say?
I was just calling as a random person to verify this isn't the fire depot number. I called the same one that dude said he called, the Tacoma one.
Okay, man. Thank you for testing it out for me. I appreciate you doing that. You can hang around if you like. But I appreciate you doing that. 150-356. Who's that? You're on the line.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey,
What's up?
man? It's Raphael.
What's up, Raphael? All right, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, I just want to say first and foremost, like, you're my brother. You know what I mean? I believe that we're brethren, we're the same people, so it's not really, there's no hostility here. We actually agree on a lot of things, but there's some things that I disagree with you on.
Okay, name them.
Okay. Well, before I move forward, I just want to better understand your worldview a little bit better and where you're coming from.
Okay.
So
well,
you mentioned.
Hold on, because you actually reminded me of something. I want to do the same with you. How long you been following me? How many videos have you watched?
I've been following you probably for. I haven't been following you, but
okay.
I've been listening. I've been.
Thank you. Thank you.
I've been listening. Right? I've been listening to your information for quite some time now, and a lot of the information you have is actually on point, but just there's some things that I have a disagreement with, respectfully.
Okay, what are they?
Okay. So just to clarify, is James Adair a primary source?
Okay, do you understand what primary source is? Like, you're asking me this question. To me, that's a silly question.
Okay, is it all right if I use him as a primary source then?
You're talking about Adair, the guy who lived with the Southeast Indians for 40 years?
Yeah.
Have you seen my videos? I read his book completely.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and quote.
Okay. So he stated that they're the Israelites. Do you agree?
Bro, this is what I'm saying, man. If you really watched me and watched my videos, you wouldn't be asking me that. You would already know, man.
I just want to make sure before we move
Of
forward.
course
So,
I
okay,
agree, man. Of course, because we've proven it, man. And we're not saying all Indians are Israelites. Dodge the hijack. This is the true old world. There was many nations here, bro. Catch up on the videos.
I got you. So now with that being said, if they're Israelites and they're following the Torah, can we use the Torah? Can we use the Bible as a source as well? Can I use the Bible to prove my point, or can I not do that?
Well, it depends what interpretation you're giving to the verse, because the same verse you might read it, I might interpret it different.
Okay, are you familiar with like the book of
Scripture.
Maccabees? Like the book of Maccabees, like that's history.
Yes.
That's straight up history. So there's really no interpretation in that.
Preaching to the choir, though, bro. Let's get to your point, please.
Okay, so the Bible states. So you said that this is the old world. The Americas is the old world.
And we're talking about the cradle of civilization. Yes, agriculture started here, bro. Architecture, all that creates civilization, that people settle down. That's started here, man. You're missing the videos. This is what I'm saying.
No. I've watched them. I'm telling you, I've watched them, and I'm just here because I said the only reason why I'm coming here is because I disagree with you. So I hope that that's okay.
You still haven't said what you disagree with.
I disagree with that point.
What point?
That wait, okay, so when you say the cradle of civilization, are you saying that the beginning of mankind?
When we're talking about old world, when they say cradle of civilization, they talking about that people started settling down, becoming agriculturists, building cities, architecture, canals, things like that. Yes, that's what I'm saying. We've proven.
Where was the okay? That's beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Where was the beginning of mankind?
Well, I guess you didn't. There's a lot of videos you've missed. You told me earlier you're not following me.
Well, so I just wanted you to clarify because there's some people on the chat.
Okay, don't worry about some people. I'm talking to you.
I didn't want to be disrespectful. I just want to say salutations, brother Kurimeo. This is Omek. Just want to say what's up, y'all. I'm listening, but I'm gonna jump in too if I can. All right, bro.
Yeah. I see you, bro. Don't worry. I see you.
Oh, hey, what's up, Omek?
Hey,
what's good, man?
Do you know where the oldest land is? Proven by geology.
Wait, hold on, sir. Respectfully, I already asked you where was the beginning of humanity? Where did it start? Over here in the Americas?
Yes. Thank you. Yes.
That's where I disagree with you.
Okay. You haven't debunked me though. What are you saying? Get to your point, bro.
Okay,
so the record disagrees with him though.
No, that's okay. That's science, right?
Hold on.
Because
hold on. Nobody else.
Science says,
hey, anybody else? You're gonna get your turn. Let him speak, please. Thank you.
And you know what? I say this to just my family because we're all family on here. You know what I'm saying? You know, I believe that. At least on this phone call. You know what I'm saying? But my point being is that James Adair claims that the Indians that he came in contact with like the Chickasaw, right? He stated, and they came from Mexico. He stated that they were Hebrews, that they were the Israelites, and that's a primary source. And he got that based off of the Bible.
No, he didn't get that off the Bible. He got that.
Looked at the practices.
He got that based on his observations of what they were practicing, the ceremonies, how they dress, their language. You're missing a lot of context here, bro.
No. Hold on. So James Adair comes into contact with them during the 1700s. So when he comes into contact with them, he has a Bible or a Torah that he's reading. in his language. And he's reading the Torah in his language, and the Torah says what the Israelites were doing.
Okay, I got a question for you now. I got a question for you. Do you think James Adair is my only source? Are you saying
that's not my argument.
Are you saying, hold on?
That's not my
but
argument.
you keep quoting him, and I don't understand what's your point with him. He debunks you. His whole book, I read it to everybody. He's proven it in so many ways. That's because you don't want to believe. That's something different. You're not debunking anything.
No. Okay, go.
Bro, where are your sources at? Where are your sources?
I'll prove you wrong. Like I said, James Adair is my source that I'm using. So go to his 23 arguments, and when you look in his arguments, what he does is he says that they do the same exact practices that he reads about in the Torah that the ancient Israelites did. And he would cite, and what he does in his arguments, he'll cite a Bible verse.
See, this is the problem. You think, first of all, yeah, so what? He's a Sephardic Jew. He carried his Torah. I don't understand where you're going with this. You're making no point, man.
The point is
he used
that
the Bible.
Torah that he
he
got,
used the Bible to compare, but he saw what they were doing, man. What are you're ignoring what I'm saying, bro. You're ignoring that part. He didn't just say, oh, I'm reading the Bible and these are Israelites.
No. I get that. But my point is the whole reason why he thinks they're Israelites is because of the book that he's reading. He's comparing them.
I'm gonna ask you something.
Comparing them.
How many years did you live amongst these people?
Me or him?
You.
I've only lived among them for about.
No, I'm talking about the ones from colonial times.
Oh, I mean, I'm in 2024, bro. So I haven't.
Okay. He lived with them for 40 years. His wife was shocked up. I don't know where you're going with this, bro. You're kind of proving my point. No, you're proving my point. Thank you for coming on and proving my point. You're not saying anything, bro.
No, you're about to prove my point because you're not wanting to listen.
Who's the inscriptions? Okay, who made all those inscriptions in Paleo Hebrew?
So what you're not doing, what I'm trying to say is, bro, is that James Adair, when he came over, when you look at his 23 arguments, which is my source, which I disagree with you, that the Americas is the old world. I'm still trying to prove that.
What in your source debunks me, though? What?
Dude, I'm trying to tell you. You gotta let me explain it.
Hurry up.
Okay, so
I got other people on the line.
So basically, James Adair, he says that they're Israelites because he's reading about the history of the Israelites, which can only be found in the Holy Scriptures, which is what we call the Bible. So when he was over here, he was reading the Bible, and then he was looking at their practices, how they lived their life. And then in his thesis, he's giving you his argument, and he's quoting a Bible passage as a proof text, as a source to prove that the Indians are Israelites. So when we go to the source that he quotes, which is the Torah does not say that the Americas is where the beginning of the beginning of creation started. That's my point. So you have to go outside of Torah. You have to go outside of Torah to prove that the
where do you think
Americas
it is? Where do you think it is?
Civilization.
Where do you think? You think I'm only see? That's the thing, guys. I'm gonna talk to the crowd now, guys. Do you see how he has this one source? He thinks he's debunking me with James Adair. That had them. Him reading from the Bible. Him reading from the Bible has nothing to do with what he saw them practicing and doing, and he's like, "Oh shoot, it's the same things I've been reading this whole time." It's not just in the book. These are the actual people. How is that so hard for you to understand, bro? You're not debunking anything. What is your point? You think we just got James Adair? We've read so many other accounts of people who don't use the Torah, who are not religious, who are not Sephardi Jews. You missed all these videos.
Okay.
They don't use the Bible.
The Bible was a lifestyle, bro. It was a lifestyle, bro. Wasn't
fair
a
enough.
book.
So
the
then
Indians
my
are
final
the Bible.
question, my final question would be to you, brother, is where is the Euphrates River? And I need to show proof to the whole world right now. Show me where the Euphrates River is.
Okay, listen. Nobody's proven where the real one is. First, prove that. Prove that. Prove me that's the real one over there.
No, I don't have to because you're making the claim that everybody's wrong.
There you go. There you go.
You said everybody's wrong.
When did I do a video?
Wrong.
When did I do a video?
Cheddar bobbed yourself.
Hold up. Listen.
Cheddar bobbed yourself.
Hold on, man. When did I do a video on the Euphrates River? I'll wait.
Have you?
No, man. I would never make claims I don't know, bro. That's the problem. You're coming with so many random things. You don't even know what you're trying to debunk me. You got nothing, bro. And everybody's hearing you.
I do.
No.
I do.
Well,
everybody's hearing you, bro.
Where's the Euphrates River? Answer the question, please.
Where is the Euphrates River? You tell me. Tell me.
It's over there. It borders
11:15.
between Iraq and Syria.
Okay. Go ahead and
But
believe
that river doesn't have 7 streams.
So for the record, wait,
tributaries.
hold on. This is between me and him. So for the record, you're stating that that is not the Euphrates River.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let the other brother talk. Let me unmute, man. Come back. School him about the Euphrates River. I heard you. The Great River had 7 tributaries emptied into the so-called Egyptian Sea. But now don't have that, man. They haven't found 8,000 BC fossilized corn, fossilized squash. We're talking about a real cradle of civilization, bro. You're missing a lot of. You're just going off what they're telling you today. You have no proof that was the ancient. They even tell you we don't know if these were the ancient locations. We haven't found any biblical places. They just named them all those places. You're not reading really, bro. You're stuck on belief.
Okay, so then basically
you just
your
don't want to
conclusion is-
believe. You just don't want to. You don't even want to go look at the videos.
Your conclusion is that you don't know where the Euphrates River is.
This is my theory.
The conclusion is you're indoctrinated still, bro. You're still indoctrinated. That's
I know.
the
So
conclusion.
basically what you're saying
Check this out.
we
Check
don't
this
know.
out.
You're
Check
saying
this
we
out.
don't know
no,
where
I
it
didn't
is.
say that. I didn't say that, bro.
Oh, we don't know where it is.
Hold on. Yeah, you're a clown. See, now you're being a clown. See, you pretend to be respectful. Rafael, I wasn't born yesterday, bro. Chill, man. Listen, I don't have a video on the Euphrates River. So all you're doing right now is babbling. I never made no claim of that. I just know they named those places over there because we caught them naming all those places. They admit to it. They admit to it. That they don't know, but they named it. They believe it to be where the city of David was. They believe to be.
Well,
you go off
this
beliefs
is
and
what I'll
perhaps
say.
and maybes, right? That's what you go off, right?
This is what I will say. Let's just say I'm wrong.
Talk about
Wherever-
something I've researched and done a video about. Thank you.
Well, this is what I'll say. Well, because you're telling the audience that Jerusalem and Mount Zion and all of that was over here. Israel was over here. That's what you're telling the audience, and I'm trying to say that that's wrong.
Listen.
I'm proving
Israel,
it with the Euphrates
Israel is
River.
not a place. You're not proving anything. You're babbling. You didn't say anything. You didn't debunk anything, bro. You're embarrassing yourself right now, bro. You don't realize it.
No.
Help you. Yes. Yes, you are, bro. Yes, you are. Just read the chat, man.
Okay, well, you don't know where the Euphrates River is.
You don't know either. You're going off Wikipedia.
I do. I just told you.
You're going off
I said it
Wikipedia.
borders-
Yeah.
I told you.
It says in Wikipedia, the same people that say that you came out of apes.
No, that's not true.
It is true. That's
Because
mainstream.
the Torah says that. The Torah says that.
What Torah says what? The
So
Torah says what?
the
That we came
Israelites,
out of
and
apes?
here's the thing. Hey, James Adair said
There you
that
go.
the Native
James
Americans.
Adair and your
Nah. Go back. Go
Hold
back.
on. How long you had this plan that you were gonna try to debunk me with James Adair and your Euphrates River?
I didn't have a
you failed
plan. It
miserably.
wasn't a plan,
Oh yeah,
dude.
you failed
It wasn't-
miserably.
Man, you got punched in the mouth right now.
Yeah, you got punched
It's
right in
not
the
a
mouth.
plan.
You got knocked out like Haney. You got knocked out like Haney talking all that, and you came with nothing,
Dude, I don't
bro.
plan these things, bro. I just do
Yeah,
this
you did,
off
man.
the rip.
You did. You
Very
thought you
easy.
had something.
This
You
is
thought
too
you were gonna
easy.
come.
This is too
you thought-
easy, man.
Yeah, look how easy you were. You didn't debunk anything, bro. What did you debunk? Euphrates?
Listen, man.
Come on,
The
bro.
Euphrates River, it borders. Everybody knows that the Euphrates River borders between Iraq and Syria.
Everybody knows.
Where you read
That's
that?
a fact.
Where you read
That's a
that?
fact, bro. That's a
Where you read
fact.
that? Where you read that?
I read it in the Bible and I read it in other sources.
The Bible don't say the Euphrates in Africa, though.
I didn't say Africa. I said Iraq.
Wherever. Okay.
Do
it
you know
does
where
say
Iraq is?
It doesn't
Do
say
you know
Iraq.
where Iraq is, bro?
Show me what verse in the Bible says Iraq.
Mesopotamia.
That's
you know where
not,
that is, at least?
That's Mesoamerica. You know
Babylon?
what Mesopotamia means? Do you know? Yeah.
Babylon?
Do you know the etymology of these things? Do you know the etymology of these
Nebuchadnezzar?
things? Yeah, what about it?
Nebuchadnezzar?
What about it?
Man, whatever, bro.
It
All
doesn't
right.
say
It's
anywhere
good, bro.
in
Just
the
move
Bible.
on, bro. You're the
yeah,
person that's saying
you're
that Euphrates
corny.
River is over here. That's your argument. That's the only way that you can prove that.
Okay, who's next? Do you guys see? I'm glad he did that, though. Hey, Raphael, I'm glad you embarrassed yourself like that. Hey, guys, you want to school him? You guys want to give your opinion? Go ahead.
There's not much to give, bro. He's still, he's stuck in their world. You know what I'm saying? He's going off of their history. Everything that they've been telling us, man.
He said everybody knows. Just like everybody knows. Everybody knows that we are from Africa, right? Everybody knows.
That was easy. He
didn't
just,
show me no source.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Try to use your source against you, but that's what shot him,
bro.
That's what shot him in the foot, bro.
He failed miserably. I thought he was gonna come with something else. He tried. I give him that. He tried. But you saw at the end how he gets emotional, right? Like,
yeah.
Like,
started getting insulting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's where it goes always. That's where it goes because because he can't accept that he ain't debunking me. Like, what was he? Guys, what did he debunk? Be honest. I'm gonna do a poll right now. I'm gonna do a poll right now, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna do a poll right now. Let me see. Start a poll. Okay. Well, I gotta close this one. Hold on. I gotta end this poll. Okay. Start a poll. Okay. Did Raphael debunk me? Yes or no? Go ahead, guys, vote. That
the real ones know.
It don't matter. The 9%. Look, guys, vote, and you can't vote twice. 94% says no. 5% says yes. Those are his buddies, Pan-African buddies. Yeah, no point in arguing with him, little bro. Thank you. I am baby girl. He is indoctrinated. It's not just indoctrinated. It's not even that. He chooses to be ignorant. He wants the old world to be over. He wants Jerusalem to be over there. That's his belief.
Proud stupidity. He's proud.
He'll fight it to the end, to the point where he embarrasses himself thinking he's debunking somebody. Why would my followers go against me? Because my followers have watched the presentations. You probably watched the James Adair one only. You admitted in the beginning you don't follow me, man. Stop the cat, bro. Hey, man, I didn't even see how much. That was a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate you. Thank you.
Salute, Sister Slaughter. Salute.
Yes.
Salutation. Grand ascensions.
Now, in my theory, guys, I'm going to say my theory, right? Because I don't have a video on the Euphrates River until I can prove it. I don't do videos until I can prove things. He don't know that. He was always talking about something I don't even talk about. And anybody can go read the James Adair book yourself. Don't listen to him, guys. Go read it yourself or just watch the video where I'm reading the whole book. And you see what exactly he said and what he based what he said on. Hey, Red Lion, you saw that? Witches and warlocks, bro. You're right. You're right, man. They got nothing. There's just emotions. He was trying to act respectful, but it's not in their nature to, because when you step on people's toes and their beliefs, there's no way people won't get emotional and start just babbling like he was doing. He's just straight babbling. So to him, he thought he was gonna come embarrass me and say, "Oh, you don't know what the Euphrates River is." You don't know either, man. Be quiet. Nobody knows. Nobody has proven that. Nobody has proven that. And I'm going to tell you, my theory is that the lands were much more connected, closer, less water, and what we call oceans were probably the rivers. The Euphrates could possibly be the Mississippi or the actual the Atlantic Ocean when it was just a river, or even the Pacific. You're thinking like right now. You think in modern time geology. He asked me, "Where's the true world?"
Or even the Bonneville Ocean.
The what?
The Bonneville Ocean in Utah.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay, he thinks we only have James Adair. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. You know how many videos I got in my Hebrew series? I also add Drops videos. I also add so many other people's videos. He refuses to go watch. Trying to pick out something to debunk me. He planned it. Who knows for how long, guys? He been wanting this opportunity. He thought he had something, and he failed miserably. Who's the next Pan-African? Come on. Come and babble too. Come and pretend you debunked me. The people have spoken. 92% said.
Shalom.
Oh, Shalom, Matt. What's up?
What's happening? Peace
Brother
and
from
blessings
UK.
to the firm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not the fire department, brother.
Yeah, that was the other Pan-African. He ran. He didn't
Shalom, brother. Shalom.
Yes, awake, man. Salute, brother. Yeah.
Salutations.
These people are indoctrinated, man. And to bring an indoctrinated person out of that indoctrination is what I call critical. It's critical for them.
Yup.
Like cold turkey for a drug addict. You feel me?
Yup. Nowhere in the Bible it says the word Iraq.
Exactly.
Babylon, there's an etymology to that. Ethiopia, there's an etymology to that. Mesopotamia, etymology to that. Between two bodies of water.
And let's not forget when certain names came about as well. They were used in later periods. So they might have not been named those lands in those later times. Ethiopia is one.
Let me show you what he's doing, right? I'm gonna do what he's doing, right? Watch this. Do you guys see what it says here? Oh, sorry. Hold on, let me share. Okay. Hold on.
Can they see it? I see it, but can they see it? Can they see it? Can they read what that says?
So I can easily conjecture and say, oh, look, it says Mesopotamia here, so it's right here. Right? But I don't do that. We grab so many other corroborations when we're talking about the history of what's going on in South America. When we're talking about what's Titicaca, right? Cusco, and all these places that are ancient.
True neighbor of the world.
So I want to show you something. You see this red around this region? That's the area they're calling Mesopotamia. It's a very fertile, watered place. Green, fertile. And these two lines are not just border lines. These are rivers. Hold on, let's go to Google Earth. He really swore he was debunking something, man. Man, that's what I'm saying, guys. They embarrass themselves because they don't They don't follow me. They don't watch the videos. Look at this, Babel. It came. Shout out to UBTV, man. Shout out to the Babel Ecological Reserve, Babel, 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 Mount Babel, Quebec, Canada, which happens to be in the same area where the oldest land has been confirmed by the most famous geologist, Louis Agassiz. And not only that, New York, oldest forest, Ottawa, Montreal, oldest water, oldest fossils. Where did mammals start coming up? In the Pennsylvania region area, they call it Pennsylvania period. Why they call it Pennsylvania? Because it happened here because of the coal. Something to do with the coal. Supposedly helped animals walk on land, supposedly, right? The coal. All this has happened in the same region. What's over here? What's over here? I know they ain't gonna show us now, but when you look at all the old maps, you're gonna see this connected to Antarctica, the ice wall, ancient places as well. So when we're talking about, let me show you. Okay, right here. So, let me see if I can highlight this somehow. So where it says here Corrientes, Posadas, Guyana, look at that, Guyana, Uru or Ur, Mesopotamia, Ghana, So these borders are rivers, right? This place is between waters. That's what Mesopotamia means. These are rivers. This is a very fertile place. And it empties into Buenos Aires. There's a big harbor here that it empties into. This is Mesopotamia forever, like it's been. All right. So easily I can say, well, look, this is Mesopotamia, so it has to be here. But we don't just go off stuff like that. And we don't just go off James Adair. We got so many sources, so many people, we got archaeology, right? The inscriptions they found, right? Bat Creek Stone. A lot of you probably don't watch my videos, so you're not even aware of all this stuff, right? Bat Creek Stone. Official Smithsonian discovery containing Paleo-Hebrew found in the mounds. Found in the mounds. You think we just use James Adair, man? You silly, bro. You mad silly, bro. I can't believe you really thought you had something, man. I really can't believe you really thought you had something. It says here, holiness to the Lord, an inscription worn on the forehead of the high priest, as described in Exodus. So if they're finding this in the mounds, and you're only reading about it in the Bible, and you haven't been able to find that anywhere else in the world, and this is stone, be logical, man. You're missing a lot of logic, Raphael. Because you're missing a lot of information, context, and research because you choose not to want to know these things. You choose to be a Pan-Middle Eastern. Pan-Middle Eastern now. Now he's not a Pan-Arab, he's a Pan-Middle Eastern. Which is, there's no Middle East. This is a fake name. Western Asia. Bat Creek Stone, right? Newark, Holy Stones. If anybody want to talk that came in that hasn't talked, you can unmute and talk. Don't worry. All right? You can interrupt me and it's all good. So they found this in Ohio in a mount. All right? With Paleo-Hebrew all over, the 10 Commandments. The keystone contains inscriptions, scienceviews.com. Kedosh, Kedoshin, Holy Holies. Melech Erech, Kings of the Earth. Torah, Yahweh, the law of God. All right? This is what is inscribed in these things. Hold up. Not only that, it actually got Moses on it. It got the 10 Commandments. All right? And it has somebody with a fro holding a book, tablet. That's Moshe. They found this in the Newark mounds and Ohio. You think we only got James Adair? You're really silly, man. And I didn't do no video on Euphrates, so you ain't debunking anything because I don't have a video on that, bro. The Newark Holy Stones displayed at the Johnson Humrick Museum in Coshocton were discovered in Licking County between 1860 and 1867 by surveyor David Wyrick, very famous surveyor. One was found at the Newark Earthworks, and the other was at the Jackson Stone Mound. The collection comprises the Keystone, the Decalogue Stone, and two-piece box made to house the Decalogue Stone and a bow. Both Keystones and Decalogue Stone are inscribed in Hebrew. The Decalogue Stone also bears an image of Moses. This controversial finding infers that these ancient Indians were the descendants of the lost tribe, the 10 of whom were said to have been deported during the conquest by the Neo-Syrian Empire. Let's go to the museum. You think the museum will have it here? If this was a fake? Where are they? Come on, show us the relics. Where they at? Let's see. It's the galleries, exhibitions. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. They ain't gonna put it on their front page, guys. They ain't gonna put it on their front page. It's in here. I've shown it in my video. I've shown it from their website. I don't know if this was the website, but it was in here somewhere. Let me see. Can I search on here? Past special exhibit. Oh, this is where I am. It's in here. Go verify. Go to the museum yourself. Go to the Johnson Humrick House Museum in Coshocton, Ohio. And go see it for yourself. And they're going to tell you, yeah, we found this in the earthworks. Yeah, it looks like Hebrew. Los Luna Stone. Los Luna Stone. The oldest 10 commandments on rock in the world. Found in New Mexico. Look, my video comes up and everything. Los Lunas Mystery Stone. Paleo Hebrew script in the New Mexico desert. Oldest 10 commandments in stone in America. This whole book's on this. And they prove this is old. They can tell. They can tell what inscription is new, what inscription is old. That's what geologists do. You're not the geologist. You're not the archaeologist. You're not James Adair. You weren't there with the Indians for 40 years. You didn't have a Choctaw White from those times. Man, you're so ignorant, man. So ignorant. So foolish to not see how ignorant you are, too. Even worse, you're not humble. You're not humble enough to say, yeah, I didn't know this. Oh, let me try to debunk all this right here I'm showing you. And this is just this is just scratching the surface. You guys don't understand how many presentations I got on this. Not just Hebrews. Many old nation worlds here. Not just Israelites. We don't generalize on this channel. We don't generalize here like that. And as you guys see, no other Pan-African called or got on. So we give a lot of respect to Raphael for being brave, but unfortunately, and he might learn this one day and realize and humble himself, he just made a fool of himself. Nice try, man. Oh, hold on. Oh, here he comes back. Listen, bro. I'm done talking to you, bro. I'm done talking to you, bro. Because you already getting dumb at the end. And I'm not here to argue with silly people who don't want to watch 100 of my videos, then come back to me and tell me which ones you watch completely and let me know what they're about so I can know you watched them. Period. Anybody else other than Raphael? Raphael, you failed miserably. You lost your chance. All you had was Euphrates River, which nobody knows. I don't have a video on that, so you can't debunk me on something I haven't even done. And James Adair debunks you. Anybody can go read the book themselves and see what I mean. Let people interpret things yourself. Just because you get on my channel on the live and say things doesn't mean it's all true. Your beliefs, your conjectures, your biases, your indoctrination showed so much, man. Showed so much, man. I'm looking, let me see if it's in the chat. Hold on. Where did my live go? Oh, here it goes. Okay. Hold on, guys. All right. I'm trying to see the chat and see if anybody's trying to get on. He's trying to save face. Yeah, it's too late now. It's too late now. I told you guys, you give me time. Look, the thing is, I don't have the patience like that. So, Rafael, man, listen, you lost your opportunity. You lost your opportunity. You pretend to be cool and a bro, and I'm coming with respect, but at the end you showed what you really think about me. You said it and you showed it. That's why I threw you out, bro. It's too late. It's recorded. It's posted now, live. It'll always be here on YouTube. Rafael failed miserably, guys, and it's here live on YouTube. Failed miserably. And you're not humble, bro. You're not humble because you think you know it all. You're not humble. I never said I knew it all. I make videos on specific things, and I show the sources. So let's talk about specific things that I've shown videos on. Your James Adair, Babylon, he explains in the book why he's saying and why he's comparing it with the Bible, because he's seeing it. Listen, nobody said you got ADHD. I never said that, bro. So stop that. Stop the cap. No crocodile tears. And it's true. You sound like you're a smart person if you actually that you try to research. So I don't think you got ADHD. And I was being real earlier when I said, no, you're just not interested. You're just not interested in catching up. I forgot that was you saying that. Now that's even worse. I should have addressed that when you were on. Oh, I don't got time to go. There's too many videos. There's too many videos. Oh my gosh. Bro, you don't understand how much you're embarrassing yourself right now. Pretending to be a researcher and a scholar, bro. You're just stuck on beliefs, man. Yeah, I already told you, you're not coming back on, man. You had your chance. You don't represent all Pan-Africans. Give another Pan-African a chance, or a Pan-Middle Eastern, a Pan-Middle Eastern. But this is great proof. Look, we had 8% voted that he debunked me. Get on the line. I knew I was going to prove my point today. I knew, because it's RB time. I don't even have to try this. If I go debate Umar and all these people, they're just going to get disrespectful and mute me and throw me out and start talking about what I look like. Oh, you saying just because. No, man, I heard what you said at the end, man. Now you're getting personal. Because this is personal to you. Because I'm stepping on your beliefs, bro, and I understand that. But you're not humble enough to listen to others who may have more information than you. I have done this longer than you. And really do research, bro, and show sources. You're going off Wikipedia. Nobody wants to hear what you got to say, bro. Be quiet. Don't stop the cap. You're not a victim here. You came, you tried, you failed miserably. Jewel, why don't you get on?
You weren't saying nothing, bro.
You didn't say nothing, bro.
You're
gonna come back. You're gonna come back and say the same thing.
Exactly. Go around in circles.
I tried. I listened. Waited for him to get to the point. So what I understood from his point is that he's saying James Adair is only going off the Bible, and that's false. That's so damn false. Go read his book, guys. He probably didn't even watch that video I did. He read probably a couple. He's not pointing out the entirety of the book. When he uses the Bible, it's to compare. That's what these people did, the colonists. A lot of them were religious. They compared. They grew up reading a book. And when they came here, they realized these people that didn't have this book were practicing everything that was already said there. You debunked yourself. I don't understand what how you don't see that, bro. All right, check it out. Hold on. All right. You get 24 hours, bro. Maybe tomorrow or in another video, you'll come with something for real. I don't even want to see you in the chat anymore with your crocodile tears. You ain't no scholar. You proved it. You talking about James Adair who debunks you. You didn't debunk anything with what you were saying. That was so whack. And Euphrates River, I've never done a video on that. So you can't debunk me on something I haven't even done or talked about. You're so whack, bro. You don't realize that. And I'm saying this, and you're trying to be nice and everything. You're making me look like that. But no, I know what you really think about me, bro. I wasn't born yesterday. I'll come with all respect. You don't have no respect. If you had respect, you would go catch up. You wouldn't say, it's too many videos. That's too many. I can't. I don't want. Yeah. If you had real respect for what I do. Yeah, he was trolling now. So Jewel of Aquarius, if you got a problem how I'm treating, come on the line. Let me know why. You want him to come on so bad. Tell me why.
Well, there's 8% there, so let's hear the 8%.
Where's the 8% out of 200 people? Do the numbers. How many people is that are too scared to call in? They're realizing, oh shoot, yeah, he's right. I gotta really have something. I really gotta have something other than just my opinion and my belief. And then if you're gonna talk about something, make sure I've done a video on it. So we can get specific. We can pull out sources. Hey, Dark Child World, I don't recognize your name, but you gotta understand, he can pretend to be cool and respectful, but he don't like what I'm teaching people because it goes against his beliefs. He thought he can come on my channel and debunk me with some silly stuff and try to embarrass me. Oh, you don't know this. That's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to prove. You don't know whatever. You see what I'm saying? He wasn't trying to come have a dialogue. He's trying to make me look bad with his conjectures and beliefs. And that's the worst thing about it. Real respect comes with honesty, man. Keep it more real. Stop being fake followers. Like I said earlier. You even admitted you don't follow me, bro. Like that I really wanted to end my conversation right there. Honestly, most people that tell me that, I don't even pay attention to. Oh, I don't even follow you. So why are you over here, man? Why are you over here? Because I did a video last week that went kind of popular about the Israelites, the Indian-Israelite connection. And a lot of Pan-Africans kind of came back so mad. You're one of them, bro. I'm not a Pan-African. Come on, guys. You know what I'm saying? You don't keep it real with himself. The people who believe that the Holy Land is over in the Middle East are Pan-Africans. Same ones that say we came on the slave ships. We're Judah. And we were in captivity, and that's why we're Israelites. And it's just us, Judah, black, Judah. They don't know any other tribe. Oh, people don't lie when I keep it real, man. And that's why I don't do this often. I keep it informational. I don't do videos like this. You guys can count the videos I've done like this. Out of the 7 years I've been here. The KKKs out of Africa believe exactly. Man. Hey, Mad, I know you left. Oh, you're here. Good. I think it's about that time, man.
Yeah,
I think it's about that time.
I'm here, man. But these people do need to identify themselves because they need to understand and respect one thing, yeah. Everyone here is to learn, yeah. This is a beautiful thing, man. Everyone needs to get on the way. And yeah, it'll bring changes. It'll bring changes on perspectives of things and even how you look at people as well. Because we could all have our own biases and views on different things, but all in all, we're all one, man. We're all one, man. It's been so long now, all intermingled and whatnot, man. That's why it's important to do your genealogy, man. Stop being so biased, man. You're one of the two of the same thing, man. So they have to go clear, man. We have to tell them. They have to go clear, bro.
Yeah, thank you, man. That's the thing. people not being real, man. They have a certain belief. I disagree with something. You say, what do you agree with? That Europeans were black? But I bet you still think they came from Africa or something. Like, I bet you if I really started picking at his brain, you guys will see how much hijack. And you see the stuff he don't agree with is very little, and he has nothing to debunk it. This happens every single time. Every single time. And what happens when they see they finally can't debunk me, they get disrespectful, they take it personal. They're so like, oh yeah, they start babbling. Hey, Texas, get on the call. Don't be scared. Get in the call if you really want to talk. Don't be afraid in the chat, man. Get in the call, man. See, that's what I'm saying, Texas. You're missing a lot of videos. The Mayas or people from ancient America went into Hindustan. You don't even know the Hindu mythology. They're not from there. It's part of their mythology. They came from somewhere else. And you're over here trying to debunk me.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Need to
You
wake
guys
up.
are so whack, man.
They
You
need
guys
to
are
wake
so
up,
whack,
man.
man.
Need to wake up.
You know Guatemala, that's Buddha's first name. The Buddha. You got that Buddha? The Buddha.
His mother was Maya.
Exactly.
Connect the dots, man. Come on.
Everybody just add a LA at the end of this and say it together. Say it together. Stop acting the fool. Guatemala. Guatemala. The Buddha. That was his real name. Guatemala Buddha. Guatemala. And again, like mad, his mother was Maya. Or his motherland. Mother Maya. Come on, Texas, bro. Don't embarrass yourself here either, bro. Don't embarrass yourself here either. You're missing a lot of research, and you probably don't know me, and you've taken my research personal because you never sat down to actually sit down and watch my videos. If not, you wouldn't have asked that Naga question. So, based on what you guys say, I can tell what you've been researching and studying, and it's definitely not the information I show, and you're not verifying what I'm showing. Guatemala. Maya. That's what they were. Guatemala. So as you guys saw, they ran. Go tell everybody how they ran today. They talk, they big man behind the smartphone in the comments. They're tough guys. They scholars, but they can't get on. They scared to get on because they know they're gonna get embarrassed like Raphael.
Come like some real hard ears pick me, boy.
I did talk to them. Tehuti. Man, look at this fool right here, bro. This is what I'm saying. Get on the call, bro. You saying I didn't go at them, bro? Anybody, go watch. Even though I prefer you guys not to go see that disrespect. You're gonna if you're into this truth, you're gonna hate what they did and what they were saying to me. But go watch it and tell me if I didn't go at them like this. I lost my voice for 2 days. I had to do a spiritual cleansing for 2 days because I was up against a demon squad. Demon squad. And Killer Priest, he's a wolf in sheep's clothing. You set me up. Anybody can go watch that and see for yourself like 2-3 years ago if you missed it. And you tell me if I didn't talk to them like this. I did. Tehuti. You too scared to get on. I told them way more things to watch than watch my videos. They didn't say shit either, Tehuti. They didn't debunk anything, And they actually said their Neanderthal monkey bone people that they were showing was their ancestors. Period. That was so damn silly. Yeah, and they kept muting me. They were gaining up on me. They thought they can, and they started talking about what I look like. You're not even black. So they got personal. Yeah, the Demon Squad. Yeah, Killer Priest. Yeah, I said it. You're a wolf in sheep's clothing, bro. And you're fake. Because after that happened, guys, I had a call with Lenny, the guy who brought me on this show. They were using Lenny, and Lenny knows this. I talked to Lenny. Lenny admitted they used Lenny to get guests on. The guests they would never have on. All these so-called white scholars, famous underground, conspiracy, giants, aliens, all this so-called white scholars that they respected and didn't treat like me just because they didn't step on their Pan-African beliefs. It's okay to go talk about aliens and Bigfoot, and then they get respect. But if I was trying to read a primary source, and then here comes the older guy, the elder. Let me at him. He grabs the thing. Let me at him. He sits down. He thinks he's debunking me. He showed how much of a child he was. Go read the comments on that video, Tehuti. Go read the comments on that video. They're telling you guys are clowns, and they're disappointed in you guys for what you did that day. And again, Tehuti, you missed earlier. You obviously just got here. Debating is for entertainers like you and Killer Priest and S.A. Nader and all the rest of them. That's not a real debate scenario. That's not how debates are conducted with biased judges. You got to have judges on both sides, unbiased, and you got to show sources. So Tehuti, I know you're one of those, long-time Pan-Africans, if it's the real Tehuti. Bro, where you at in my other videos? You just pop out right now, huh? Somebody went to go get you? Oh, he's talking bad about us, yo. Go. Oh, you thought you're going to come here and embarrass me when you're the Killer Priest thing? Like, you just... Bro, you guys just stink and bury yourselves even more every time you try. One day you're going to eat all these words. One day you're going to see. One day you're going to see. And I'm going to be like, yeah, I forgive you, but I ain't going to forget. No, man. No fake love for you. I got no love for you, man. When you guys go see how they treated me there, that's why I say I got no love for these people. I got love for people who give me love and respect. Not for fools. People trying to disrespect me and slander me and make a mock of me on a live, mute me and all that, and talk about what I look like, get out of subject, interrupt me when I was trying to show them the books that they were asking for. They want me to break down over 810 videos. At that time was like maybe 650 videos. They wanted me to break down hours of 650 videos. I mean, some of them are 2-3 hours long. They wanted me to break it down in 5 minutes. So this is the other thing. Tehuti, who invites somebody on their platform and don't know anything about them, don't watch their videos, don't know anything, don't have any real questions to ask, didn't study who I was? Yeah, those are YouTube scholars. And you can call me a YouTube scholar too, but I got sources. I don't care what you think. The work is up. Anybody can see. I don't care what bunch of nobodies like Texas 13 made over here thinks. I debunk his scholars. Who are your scholars, man? I bet you your scholars still believe people came out of apes, out of Africa. Don't make me prove that, man. And if you did got on, I would prove that. Name your scholars, bro. Name your scholars, Texas. Yeah, this is a pre-Shabbat special. Tehuti's gone now. Where you at, Tehuti? Yeah, go read the comments, man. He probably forgot. He has memory loss. Go read the comments on that same video. And you're going to see in general, what people said and thought about what happened. Even people that follow him for years. He lost so many subscribers, and I gained so many subscribers. It was a spiritual warfare. It was a bad experience, but it had to happen. That's how things work. Most High makes things happen like that. And if I'm to be the vessel, so be it. I can handle this stuff, guys. I was born for this. You guys just started reading books. I've been doing this since the moment I started reading. History's always been my thing, not beliefs. Got so many other proofs other than the whole Israelite connection to prove this is the start of civilization. Man, that's what I'm saying. He really thinks corn came out of the Middle East. He really thinks corn came out of the Middle East. Joseph was storing corn over there when corn is a Native American plant. And not only that, 600 out of 640 food crops in Africa originated in America. And you're talking about a cradle civilization where people started growing stuff, domesticating foods, even geoengineering, yeah. Like teosinte turned into corn or maize, and then many other of our modern fruits coming from this old archaic type of ancestor plant. We don't know how they did it. This was done over 10,000 years ago here in the Americas. We found fossilized corn, fossilized squash, fields, farms, agriculture, archaeology that proves the agriculture was big here. That's what begins civilization, agriculture, maize. Go ahead, my fault.
No, I'm agreeing with you, man. Kalasuba is one, you know what I'm saying? The agriculture and the civilization they built there. You know, if you don't keep growing the corn, there would be no corn. It's not just gonna grow wild or naturally, man. It's something we've created. People got to wise up, man. The truth's out there, man.
Yep.
Get your head down and study.
Hey, Texas, I had enough of your babbling on the chat. You get timed out for 24 hours. Maybe you'll come back again. That's one strike. I only give 2 strikes. I don't give 3. So 1 strike. You had homework to do. And are you from Mexico? Are you mad of my Black Indian videos? I wonder what you're mad about. Because I got, like I said in the beginning, different hate groups coming at me. I got Europeans mad because I'm showing Black Europeans. I got Asians mad because I'm showing Black Asians. I got Americans and Pan-Africans mad because I'm showing Black Indians. I got the Chasers mad. I got so many different people mad. I can't even keep track of all the different groups. You know, I lost track. We don't care what people think. We got the work up. Hours and hours of primary sources, genealogy, archaeology, anthropology, ethnology, philology. So much. I came in so many different angles. And Raphael, he came with James the Deer book that debunks him. He didn't debunk anything. He really believes he debunked. And 8% of his little goons, or probably him himself and his friends, creating different accounts and comment and telling, hey, go vote no. Well, that didn't even work either. Go vote yes. That didn't work either, bro. The people talked. The people talked, man. You didn't debunk anything, man. Stop embarrassing yourself. If you see, if I had 1,000, it'll be the same. It'll probably be more. If I had 10,000 votes, it'll probably be 1% Pan-African that say yes. Do you see the ratio where it's going? Do you see the ratio how it's not even half, it's not even like 60-40. Bro, you made a fool of yourself. I hope one day you see that and stop making a fool of yourself, man. Yo, mad. Hey, 183-234-06-868. That's your number. You're on the line. You've been here on the line. Anything you'd like to say, man? Or woman. Or friend. Please unmute. You're muted. Also, the 130-839-01587. You're still here. Do you have anything else to say, or would you like to comment on anything? You guys are muted if you're trying to talk. All right, crickets. Crickets, crickets, crickets. And I'm not trying to diss you guys. I'm talking about the Pan-Africans. Crickets, where you at? Where you at? Okay, hold on. Is that you? Look, I'm gonna ask to unmute on both of you. I'm asking to unmute. Or are we just gonna get off the line now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah. Yes.
I apologize for that. I didn't know how to operate it. I'm not calling to do any of the back and forth. I've been following you since 2018. I just want to. I'm 6868. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep. I see you.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you the whole time. Yep.
Okay, I apologize. Look, dude, I've been following you, man, for the last, 7 years, I guess. You said you've been out. I think I started at the end of 2017, man. I really appreciate your work. I don't understand some of these people with the college and dissonance. Everything that you've been teaching from the time that I started following you is true. I've done my genealogy. You actually came with me to a Zoom and assisted me with my tree. I think you also helped one of my friends. His name is Arthur Gray. He's out of Florida. We've been following you. So the work that you've done is remarkable. I've been following a lot of these different channels. I've jumped them because they haven't grown and evolved. I even watched you when you had to move on more when you had a disagreement with what that meant. But to see you evolve and to come to who you are today, it helped me realize who I am. I think you followed, and when you helped me with my tree, you illustrated, you showed that, hey, you one of the first people, one of the first Americans, of course, because I am a descendant of one of those that came on the Mayflower. His name is Stephen Giles. They can look it up. He's a signature, but also I'm one of the descendants of the ancestors that come from what they call the Wapanat today, which are Poconoke. So to see and hear people try to say I'm 100% this, I'm 100% that, and you made me realize and understand that you have to claim both. Even though it hurt to be a descendant of a colonizer, it is who we are, and it was by force. So I get what you're doing. I appreciate what you're doing. Keep growing, keep flowing. Who cares what everybody else thinks? Because at this point in time, in this day and age, if they can't see, it's not meant for them to see. The alarm clock goes off for everyone else differently. Okay, our alarm clocks went off, and the minute that I turned you on, I instantly, it was almost like a cosmic connection, I want to say. Okay, and you understand that a lot of other people may not. Man, we way past that. I am a descendant from those Shatan clans that come out of the British Isles of Man. Everybody knows who they are. You taught that. I read it, and when I read it, I just thought, okay, I was just reading something, learning it from all the different scholars that you previously mentioned. But in the lieu of going through your own genealogy, when you find these people, and I'm talking about the McPhersons, the McLeans, the McLeods, the McIntoshes, those are the Shatan clans that I come from. And then over here, being a descendant of one of the original Seminoles, I am that also. So seeing how you bring everything in full circle and people aren't able to grasp that, it's kind of amazing to see, but at the same time, it's sad. But to hear people trying to debunk what you're teaching is kind of really, really puts us in a situation like some of these people need to go back where they come from if that's how they feel. You know, I'm not trying to say, hey, let's evict everyone, but if that's where you actually are from and you can prove that, why don't you go home? Because we all know that this is the original home for man. They can say what they want to say and feel how they want to feel, but to see how far you've grown from 2018 with me, just personally, I want to say thank you, Kurimeo, man. Keep pushing and keep striving. You got way more support than what you can imagine, and it never changes. You never seem to amaze when you do put on an illustration as such as today, man. So I just came on to say I appreciate it and thank you. It's been a while, but keep on pushing, bro.
Man, I really appreciate your testimony and your realness. And yeah, sorry if I wasn't trying to come at you or anything. I kind of knew you weren't Pan-African, so that's why I didn't. But I appreciate you keeping it real, your testimony. I have thousands like this, guys, thousands and thousands of testimonies like this. And you said I helped you with your genealogy.
Yeah, when I first started, I was doing it in 2019. I called you, man. Not called you. I think I reached out to you through Messenger, through the Facebook.
Yeah.
And you respond like you said, you easily reached, and I can commit to that. Dude was easily reached, man. I had no problem. I was actually shocked because I know you were so busy, but you actually responded to me. We talked a few times, and we set up appointments. So you helped me out as far as when I got hung up with my answers to the Haywood line. So you helped me expand on that. You went through some of it, and you said, "Hey, man, congratulations. You're actually a real American. You're from the first people, not from over here, but from over there." And then
How did that feel?
It felt great, you know what I'm saying? I didn't take it as a shock. It took me like, okay, I got some more searching to do because, of course, we saw it. It was evident that, hey, man, you came from across there over here as a prisoner of war, you know what I'm saying? It was evident. But being some of those people who come over in the Mayflower or some of the St. George, I mean, I am a descendant of those. I didn't neglect it, but for you to just show that and we both saw it, it helped me actually find out that, hey, you are Wampanoag, which is the Pokanoke. Because in that search from those first people, I was able to extend my search and find out, hey, I am from over here. I am indigenous. And then I found Seminoles, you know. So I was like, hey, it took work, but it felt great, you know what I'm saying? So in growing, it made me know I need to expand my search and need to do more digging. And then it did make me feel insignificant. It just like, it was bad because, like, man, I was part of a colonizer, but also I am indigenous. So I said, okay, hey, full circle. Like you were telling the young brother earlier, no one is 100% in this time and age, man. Even from our parents, none of us are 100% Aboriginal anything here in one station or one continent because it's impossible. We all shifted around. We all came together. So it made me feel important and significant enough to keep on searching my ancestors because I owe them this. You know what I'm saying? I was put here for this. So I have that same fire that burns in your belly, and I will continue to do it. I'm going to keep on supporting you because of it.
I appreciate you, man, and thanks for pointing that out. Like I said, anybody reach out to me, it might take me a day or two, or maybe even a week. It depends on where you're trying to reach me at. But eventually, I do see it, and I do respond. And all these people that had questions for me, like Raphael, he could have been contacting me. He just probably caught my channel recently. He don't know.
Yeah, well,
that's why he's doing that. He doesn't realize.
Yeah, but it shows. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It shows, like you said. A true scholar in your manner is only someone who actually been studying it for themselves or any other manner. If you're just studying history, true history, archaic history, if you sit down and analyze what's being taught, a true scholar will go and research it and continue to grow with you instead of try to go on against you because secular world's going to teach you something different. And if today you can't see that, you don't deserve a person like you. You know what I'm saying? No, they don't deserve you, bro. They don't deserve your attention. I know how you are. Your heart is pure. Because you do respond. And it didn't take you long to respond back to me. That was shocking because I didn't expect you to do it so fast. So I appreciated that. But I didn't want to take advantage of it. I wanted to use it as a teaching tool because every time I turn on your video, even when the times, when you were banging against the Moors, they were banging against you. I even remember that time you had the illustration where those guys tried to get all those. I was one in the comments like, y'all got struck, man. This dude's the truth, was hateful. And I thought it was the wrong way for them to go, especially in the time we were trying to heal our land. So to me, they told me that, hey, you're enemies, dude, because this dude is only teaching truth. And most of the time what you're teaching, believe it or not, Kurimeo, every name that you put up there is besides some of these politicians, most of those people are my ancestors. Like I said, I came from the Choctaw clan. You know what I mean? I come from the majority of those ancient royal noble people that descended out of those Isles of Man, and also here. So here I am a royal, and I have more tools to fight with. It's just a way of the channel and finding out and making secure for my family. You know what I mean? Because of what you taught, it inspired me to do more. So, hey, man, I can't say appreciate it enough again, bro. I really can't. Those people calling in and in denial, those are the ones that you just let be. I know why you did this today. That's tremendous still and all, but sometimes they're just unreachable, and it's not meant for them to have it. I just want to say that some information is not meant for those who can't see because they haven't awakened yet. They're still walking around here asleep, so we got to let them sleep.
Yeah, bro, you're right, and I always take the advice when people tell me to leave them alone, and I do go like months, even a year, without even giving them the clout. Today my intention was to show who's listening, not the actual people who's calling. I just wanted to show that look, they don't have anything. I wanted to show because I knew they weren't gonna call in. Where are they? You guys don't understand how many comments I'm gonna get on this video. Pan-Africans talking bad and trolling, but they didn't have the braveness to or the heart to call. Yeah. And I do want to.
They didn't have enough.
I do want to say something to you too, and everybody that's listening. When you're talking about your European ancestors, you don't always gotta see them as a colonist. A
Right,
lot of
I
these
know.
people came in with a lot of struggle, forced relocation, religious freedom, all that stuff, and they had to do what they had to do, and they're also being indoctrinated, telling, "Oh, those are savages." Don't
Right.
Yeah. So, hey, we fell off, man. We didn't keep the code, and
right.
we forgot who we were, man. We forgot who we were. We
Right.
forgot related to each other and all this other stuff.
Facts, big facts. But I'm not trying to school you on what you should do. I'm just giving a comment, because I get tired of them doing it, man. Like I said, I've been following you since the end of 2017, and it sparked a flame with me. And if I hate to do it, but if I had to say out of 4 channels, there's only 2 that I continuously follow is you and Drop. You know what I mean? Out of the 4 when I started with, the other 2 I kind of dropped because I saw what they were doing and then making it seem there was more evolution there. There was no growing. But I'm not calling Drop to say, hey, bro. I'm just saying, I wouldn't even waste my time. I know you do. You give them a lot of room to grow, and they don't grow. So month and month, I understand your frustration of, let's fire back and put that whip on them. You're supposed to whoop them down when you're supposed to. So I'm just showing support. That's all I call for. Like, love, bro. I'm here because it seems like every time, no matter what you put up, especially your Queen Tessie video, I mean, that sparked in me because being those descendants, and a lot of people can't speak to this. I can. I have a genealogy. If they want to, they can contact me. We can pull up my tree and I can go down every last one. And I have those resources. I have each and every last information for everyone that I was connected to, especially what you said. And my surname even goes back to that. I'm talking about now when I'm talking about Gillum. If you want to say, who came over here, the Spaniard who defended the Egyptians against the Ethiopians in time. I'm talking about that. I'm going as far back as that. But I appreciate what you're doing. I can speak for a lot of others as far as appreciation. And when it's time for you to tag them, tag them. They just need to know that it's just like there's some people are against you, there's more for you, bro. And that's pretty much what I call it, say, man. I'm not calling to troll nobody.
Okay, no, I definitely get you, and I really appreciate that we got your perspective too. We got the other side. We got your testimony and your experience and your truth, your genealogy, what you know, not what you believe, what you know, what you can prove. And I appreciate you for that, man.
I know.
Yeah, so we're probably I'm gonna end it. It's already a 4-hour video. If not, people won't. People might not even watch the video so long. Like Raphael.
All right, my brother.
All right.
All right, bro. Appreciate your time, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Peace. And let's see. So, hey, Matt, I see you on the other side, bro.
Yeah,
hey,
man. You already know.
Where you at?
You already know.
Joseph, where you at, Matt?
Brother Joseph, suit up.
Suit up, man. If you guys don't know what we're talking about Call of Duty. Yeah, we got to handle some business. Release some stress and chill the rest of my Shabbat. Okay?
For real.
P-Tech 777. Hold on, I'm gonna put my PlayStation name there in case anybody wanna, play a soccer or something with me or shoot up the place. All right, that's my PlayStation name. Yeah, I do gaming. It's something out of the ordinary that I do. It's the only thing I do. I'm always working. I'm in my garden, farming, or I'm doing videos, and that's the only thing that takes me out of the norm. So I appreciate Brother Matt and everybody else who takes the time to do that with me. Thanks for everybody that tuned in today. All the donations. I saw some new members. I really appreciate you guys. There's a lot of videos already for members only. The ones I go live, there's gonna be more. There's a lot of perks coming too. I got some simple perks right now, but there's a lot of perks I'm gonna do just to show you my appreciation for becoming a member. And all my Patreon support has been holding me up all these years. Because YouTube again makes it hard. It's not consistent every month, and it's just like some months is really bad. So it's a struggle, but I do this because I care, and I want people to know at least and verify. verify, at least know your truth, who your people are, do your genealogy, verify the info I'm showing. If you disagree with something, that's fine. But this is the thing, this ain't about agreeing. You get what I'm saying? Like, the sky is blue. We can agree or not. You can disagree, but it's blue. Is my point. It's not about agreeing. The primary source says what it says. The genealogy shows what it shows. This ain't a belief, and it's not about agreeing. So, oh, I don't agree with certain things you do or certain videos. Bro, you didn't say anything. You watched one video probably, or probably not even. You saw the title. You saw the thumbnail. You admitted you don't follow me. You admitted you can't sit down because I got too many videos. You can't sit and watch them. All right, so you failed miserably today. The Pan-Africans took a big L today. A big L. They took a big L today. And anybody else who disagrees with whatever, you took a big L today because you weren't brave enough to call in. Yeah, man. That's me. Yeah. So, yeah. Thanks for tuning in, guys. And if you're suffering from cognitive dissonance, make sure to call the 1-800 troll line. They'll be able to help you. They'll be able to help you. Okay? Much love and respect. Pura vida, mi gente. Wow. I'm going to go out with Netflix and listen to the words, all right? Listen to the words. This goes to Raphael. Hold on.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it
my way. Yeah. Ain't got none on me, man.
Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Not on my level.